Oh yeah, it's me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Call of the Abyss. I forgot our order of things because things have happened. That said, I will again remind everybody that this is an 18 plus stream, so anybody who is not 18 plus should click out now before anything bad happens and I get accused of stuff. That said, let's introduce our colorful cast of members, starting with me. I am Rina, playing as Scarlet Leanne. I swear they're like children.
Hi guys, I'm Bully. I will be playing Toledo, the Banu Hakim.
Howdy, everybody. I'm Ethan. I'll be playing Fletcher Wright, the Gangrel war veteran.
I'm Lou, and I'll be your storyteller for this evening. A lot of things happened in our last episode. For better or for worse, our coterie had accomplished the task they had set out to carry for the past week or so. A task that not only would expose the cult known as the Jesters, but bring a tremendous amount of heat onto this mysterious group. Toledo, Scarlet, and Fletcher each had their own responsibility to frame the Jesters for the attack on Jason Newberry. Fletcher created an explosive distraction that caused utter mayhem in the populated streets of downtown Chicago. Using this to their advantage, Toledo and Scarlet dressed up as members of the Jesters and snuck their way into the lair of the Malkavian Primogen. It was a smooth and swift assassination in the darkness, with Newberry not even knowing what hit him. As the shadow curtains slinked away, our neonate decided to take the opportunity and diabolise the target. What consequences this act entails, we'll find out sometime in the near future. As this was happening, Fletcher was forced into an unfavorable situation where the Summers sisters, their coterie touchstones, were held hostage by Gengis and his rowdy coterie. The session ended with both sisters desperately gasping for air, fatally wounded on the operating table at Emily's clinic. Will they both make it? Or will one of our coterie members intervene as they knock on death's door? Let's find out as we pick up the scene with Fletcher at the clinic. If you'd like to make a roll for your current situation, Fletcher. Intelligence and composure.
Okay.
With 2 successes, a few things are possible here. But let's go over the rundown of the situation first. Both Emily and Alice are dying as we speak. They've lost way too much blood. They're fatally wounded, as we mentioned. And you don't have time. The first option is, of course, ghouling them. You can feed them your blood, and you have fortitude. This can perhaps come in clutch at the moment. Second option is turning them. That could, of course, save their lives, but might not save yours. Final option, of course, is just to let one of them pass. Your coterie is not coming until maybe they're not going to arrive until like 30 minutes later because of the traffic that's been caused by the explosion. So, as you sit there in the waiting room of Emily's clinic, what do we see you do, and what do we see you think about?
I think on the way here, he's a strategist in these things, and he goes through, especially when adrenaline, or in this case, vitae, is pumped through the system. And so he's already considered all these options in every moment as he drove to the clinic. And he's still got, I imagine, either Balthazar's, Alice's, Emily's, everybody's blood on his hands and his arms. It's probably part of his face and whatnot as well. And he's just sitting in either the waiting room or outside the surgery room, wherever he is allowed to sit. And his foot is tapping nervously on whatever sort of floor, whether it be that sort of plasticky sheen or that tiles. And I think too many times he has intervened and done something, and it's gone badly. And I think he knows the risk. Turning them as against the Camarilla rules. Making them ghouls still brings them and drags them into this horrible world of undeath and crippling politics, and it puts them in a worse position to be used. And so, against every fiber in his body and his entire, with his beliefs, however, of the strong survive, he will sit and just do nothing.
Okay. So you choose the option to just wait it out and hope for the best.
If they are strong, they will survive. And he believes. He's talked a lot about belief and how it can make things happen. And he is doing his best to believe that they can both make it. Even if secretly he believes a bit harder for Alice.
Okay. And we see this as he contemplates and thinks to himself. Just in the waiting area, his thoughts rolling in his head, we see his face sort of bloodied up. A few wounds here and there, but that doesn't bother him. What bothers him the most is the current situation. Alice, or Emily's life. A few moments pass as you sit there and wait, Fletcher. God knows how long. There is a circular clock off to the side of the clinic, and every second that goes by is almost like torture. few moments pass again, and you hear the door sort of open wide as it swings forth and shuts behind. And you see the scrubs of Emily's assistant, Lori, bloodied up as she walks forward to you. Her tears have all dried up on her face, and she has that look of despair in her eyes. She looks towards you, Fletcher. She offers no smile as she says, "What happened?" You're muted.
Bunch of drugged up gangbangers.
We don't have time. The doctor is doing his best, but we don't have time, Fletcher.
Time for what?
For them both.
I already told the doctor. Whoever's got the best chance of recovery.
What did you say to him?
Whoever has the best goddamn chance of recovery.
What does that even mean? You don't care about Alice?
Of course I care about Alice. I care about Emily as well. But this is beyond me. And beyond you as well.
Wouldn't you like for them to both to survive?
What do you want from me? I'm no fucking doctor. I was no field medic. I shot and I killed people. I didn't patch them up.
What if I told you there is a way both of them can survive?
Then stop wasting my fucking time.
I just need you to say it. Say you want them both to survive.
I don't do things without knowing what they are. Because I've already weighed up a lot of options. You're either going to explain this to me or I'm going to say no.
She looks you dead in the eyes, Fletcher. Wits and insight.
So just wits.
You can surge the blood.
Nah, not in a hospital, not in my current condition.
How much blood? How much hunger are you at?
3.
Okay.
Just 1 success on that.
Well, I'll give you this with 1 success. You see her eyes. Usually they're light green. They turn completely bright emerald in this moment.
gonna slowly stand up. What the fuck are you?
Answer my question. Do you want them both to survive or not?
It depends how. Because if I'm right about you, I've already had this discussion with myself. And that's why I'm here.
Do you think I enjoy this?
You think I fucking enjoy this?
So why don't you try and save them?
Because
Have you lost all of your humanity?
no. In fact, not dragging them into this is the most fucking humane thing I can do.
I know. They didn't just get shot up by some gangbangers. I could tell.
Is that right?
So whatever Camarilla bullshit you pull them into, you pull them out right now. You vampires. All you do is hurt people. You never even care about what mortals have going for them, do you?
Am I not being clear? To pass on, to die is to better than to become this. This is hell. This is purgatory. Becoming a fucking monster. Don't tell me what's right and what's humane.
But you're not giving them an option. I've seen the way Alice looks at you. I've heard the stories from Dr. Summers. The way Claudia looks at you.
I'm not doing this again. I'm not letting her leave another mark like she did so long ago. I'm not driving her to that again.
She looks defeated in this moment, Fletcher. Her eyes are locked upon you, but you can see that she wants to try and save both of them. But unfortunately, because of your answers, she seems rather upset. Fine. If you don't want to save them, then I'm sure your boss will be very happy to find out what happens.
I'm just gonna sit down. I couldn't give less of a shit about what she's saying right now.
Okay. The scene pans away as Lori walks back into the operating room. And the procedure continues. As we pause the scene here, Toledo and Scarlett, you guys are about 10 minutes away. As we fast forward a little bit, is there any conversation between the two of you?
No, I think now that we've had time to breathe a little bit, metaphorically speaking, no, Toledo would. He wants to relax. He wants to enjoy that reward after a job well done, successful high-level assassination. But this Fletcher business has instantly put him back at unease. So he's sort of in that in between where he's hoping that he's just overthinking it, but Fletcher's not the type to contact them unless things are very bad. So yeah, and maybe he just try to ease a little bit of the tension, ask a few things like, what do you think it was? But
It's Fletcher. Could be another ghost. I don't know.
yeah, would he call us if it was? I don't know. I think what makes Fletcher call us. What does Fletcher think he can't handle? Because I mean, that's
He's a
man's
man
probably
of-
thinks he could handle
Yeah,
everything.
He's a man of action, so if it's something Fletcher can't handle, I honestly don't know what he expects us to do.
I mean, I think there's quite a few things he can't handle, but I don't think he realizes that. That's what has me worried.
Where are we
You think he
heading
got
anyway? He got caught.
Yeah, he set off a bomb. Now he's calling us.
And where are we heading?
What was the address we got? Did he just tell us to be at the hospital?
The Emily's clinic.
Oh, the clinic. That's right.
Think he
It's
got
the clinic. No, it might have something to do with them Summers girls.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think Fletcher would set off a bomb that would hurt him.
Maybe it
He's
hurt
too-
them. I mean, from the reports that are coming in, he overdid it with the bomb, like a lot.
We
a lot of
felt
fucking
it.
people
No, we felt it all the way to that stupid mental asylum.
Yeah. With that many innocents hurt, I'm kind of worried that maybe one of them was caught in the blast. I don't know. We shall see. Either way, be prepared for a feral Fletcher. As if we haven't had enough to deal with this evening.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
All in all, we did good. You did good.
We did good.
How you feeling about at least that part? You feeling yourself still?
Yeah. I feel better than ever.
It's good to hear. You're not so bad at this. Just, I need you to be... I say this all the time, to tell me the fucking truth. No one listens to me, but I'm just gonna say it again, because why not? Just make sure, if anything feels off, you did diabolarize a likely very powerful kindred. Please let me know.
Something.
Anything at all.
Like seeing the ghost of Celia kind of thing? Like seeing a ghost of Newberry?
Yeah. Anything like that, you let me know. Will you do that?
I would. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Let's get to this clinic and see what it's all about.
Yeah. Let's see what we got in store for us.
The minutes roll by as you guys drive out of the city proper and head down to the west side of Chicago. As mentioned, you are heading from north to the west side of things, and you can clearly tell that there's traffic building up from the city. People are trying to leave. And there's all sorts of reports. If you turn on the radio, even with Scarlett there, I imagine she backs away or gets into the back seat or something, you would hear numerous reports of, casualties caught in terrorist explosions, speculated terrorist attack, things like that. Not to mention the fact that the police are pretty much everywhere, trying to rally the citizens and whatnot, but all of that sort of fades away as you guys arrive at the clinic. From outside, as you step out of your vehicle, you would notice that there is a silhouette of an individual just all alone inside, perhaps in the waiting area, past the fogged up glass windows.
I wait for Toledo to set off the automatic doors.
Inside, you find
You're
a
muted.
bloodied up, scratched.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Inside, you'd find a bloodied up, scratched up Fletcher Wright sitting, perhaps just alone in his thoughts.
Sarge?
Oh, hey.
Now's not the time to be bashful. What's the situation?
They're in surgery.
You know what my next question will be, so let's just skip to it. Who is they?
Still asked it.
Emily. And Alice.
Toledo is going to wordlessly go check on them.
They're in surge at Toledo.
As you walk away, perhaps with your unbeating heart trembling at the moment, as this is your touchstone on the line. Time slows down just a tiny bit for you, as you feel it intrinsically that there is something wrong, something is in danger, someone is in danger. As you walk to the end of that corridor, you've been here plenty of times, you know exactly where to go. You push the swinging doors open, and on the sterile operating, well, it's not sterile anymore as there's blood everywhere. You would immediately notice that there are 2 patients who are mortally wounded. Different operating tables. You see a doctor that is trying his best to perform whatever surgery is necessary to perhaps stabilize them. And you see Lori, who is just trying to help the doctor in any way she can. She looks towards your direction as her eyes widen, but she shakes her head.
What is going on here? What happened?
Lori,
So you can tell me what happened later.
Get them out of here. Get him out of here. As he kind of pumps a little bit of whatever he's doing there to one of the sisters, as Lori kind of just rushes towards your direction as she says, please, we're trying to help them right now.
I can help. If they're not too far gone, I can help.
She pulls you aside and she says, how?
I need to look at her. I'm just gonna push past and see if she is still with us or if it is too late.
Emily? Intelligence and medicine.
Three.
With 3 successes, you can see that Emily only has a little bit of life in her eyes. As she gasps for air, you can see that, you know, she's being supported by whatever the tools necessary there. But she's in bad shape. Bad shape.
He's gonna need a moment. You could cut to the others for a second, if that's cool.
Fletcher and Scarlet, you guys are left to your own demise there. in the waiting room, as Toledo is now inside the surgery area.
What happened?
It was Gengis and Balthazar.
Who's Balthazar? But Gengis.
Doesn't
Anarchs?
matter anymore. You remember Gengis?
Yeah, that Anarch bastard.
Yeah.
Should I drag Toledo out of here? I mean, they're in the middle of surgery.
Do whatever you will.
Can I wits an insight, Fletcher?
You can try.
Insight for... What are you inciting for?
See if he actually doesn't care what if I do something. How shaken is he about this whole thing? This is... I'm gonna try.
What's an insight? Fletcher, if you'd like to roll against that.
It's a 1.
You can do manipulation or composure and subterfuge. Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's
8.
I leave the scene to you how you handle this.
He's just a blank slate. Like, you'd have more luck discerning the inside of a Roman statue than you would with him at this moment. He's just he's more pale than he usually is, and he's just fiddling with this ring over and over and over, and is completely immovable in this moment. It's pretty easy. Like, you don't even need to like roll to see that he's in a lot of shock.
Plus, what we know, what Scarlet knows, is that Alice is his wife in another life or something like that.
He did tell
Yeah.
Scarlet that a long time ago, yeah.
Are those two dead at least? I mean, those Anarch bastards?
Half of them.
Who survived?
Gengis. He's got the kid.
He's got the kid. Which kid?
Alice's. Welcome to Kindred Life, Scarlet.
It's just gonna be a start of war. I'm gonna go check on Toledo.
Okay.
During that time, what can I tell about their injuries? Not necessarily like is it obvious that these were like mauled by kindred
With
or
your 3 successes, lethal damage. Fletcher, well, there's no burn marks on them. There's no, like, you know, they're not charred or anything. So it's not from the explosion. You can tell immediately. There's internal bleeding. Some of their like muscles are pretty much like torn to shit.
so they were like brutalized essentially. It's quite obvious that
you
someone
have to
very
focus-
purposefully attacked.
With your 3 successes in your medicine, perhaps this was done quickly and with a lot of strength that no human can do.
So he just stands in the room eyes closed, searching his faith for guidance, for what to do.
Father Toledo.
Who's saying this?
It's Lori.
Get out.
Do you want to save them both?
Explain yourself.
Do you want to save them both? We don't have time.
We do have time. Only assholes talk in obscure ways like that. Tell me what you're talking about or get the fuck out of my face. Yes,
looks
obviously
at
I
you.
want to save them both. You know the answer to that. The next question is how, and that's what I'd like you to tell me.
Make a deal.
With?
Me. This is something I haven't done in a long time.
Whoa. What are you gonna do?
Save them.
We both know that means a lot of different things. I could save them both, and I have made the decision not to.
She blinks,
These are my
and you
men.
see her eyes brighten emerald green.
Have any idea what this is?
Intelligence and occult.
I'll rouse on this.
Might need to. You can also feel a bit of breeze as she does this. Oh my god.
Willpower. 5.
Like 5 successes.
I
Obviously,
felt what?
she's-
Sorry.
You feel a sort of a light spring breeze. It kind of blows in your direction in this moment as she does this. You know she's not wasting any time right now, revealing what she is with those 5 successes. You can tell that she is not kindred. She's not human. She might possibly be a mage or a fae. Given how you know and how sexually charged she is, she might possibly be fae.
No, that's making deals with your kind is very much against what I personally believe. It's nice to know that you could do this if you wanted to as well.
I can't do it without anyone's help.
No, I don't make deals with devils. He's gonna turn to the doctor. Am I to assume that both of they need to be in a real hospital? You're not gonna be able to save them both.
She's like just doing his best as he, proceeds with the surgery. He doesn't pay attention to you. He's looking away.
I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder. Who's he working on now?
Alice.
I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder. She's gone. Save the other one.
She's not gone, sir. With all due respect.
I'm gonna strengthen my grip on his shoulder. Save the other one. And when she's stable, you can try to save this one.
She's the one that's not stable, sir. I'm almost done with her. She's talking about Alice. He's saving Alice right now. Emily is on death's door.
But yeah, he's working on Alice, not Emily, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're not gonna let the other one die. It's not too late for her.
He just backs away as Lori just also pulls him away. What is the meaning of this? We have to help them.
You are. That one is worse off. Help her now. Do not stop helping her until she's stable.
He just shakes his head as he moves the cart full of surgical tools and begins working on Emily.
Yeah, he's just gonna look down at Alice, place a hand on her forehead, say some last rites for her. Then he'll turn and assist in any way he can, if allowed to, with Dr. Emily.
Okay. Toledo. You can. There is a way to save them both. Either through Lori or with your own vitae. Your blood is thick enough to heal them. But that would mean ghouling the sisters.
Oh. He thought about the embrace and decided against it, especially for the doctor. She is a healer. We are hunters. Our path is not right for her. But if he believes by simply ghouling them that they can survive, we'll do that. And not both, just the doctor. If Alice is not ghouled, that means Fletcher has decided against it, and Plato's not going to go against that decision.
Okay. So I imagine you turn the doctor away with a little bit of Lori's help and you bite onto your wrist and you give a little bit of your vitae to poor Emily's nose. You can feel her life sort of still hanging on as the blood from your veins trickle upon her lips as she begins to consume it. She struggles to maintain the way she is feeding on your blood or drinking your blood, but you know that it's going to take effect as long as she does this. And it takes a while for this because of how weak she is.
Yeah, while this is happening, he would point the surgeon back at Alice, since she's better off. And while he's focusing on her, he'll sort of have his back to him and give the doctor his blood.
Scene sort of cuts away as we see the vitals of both sisters sort of neutralize or stabilize. But there is that sort of lingering feeling of that perhaps who would do this? Why would someone do this? And if they did do this for a reason, obviously there is a reason. It was obviously meant to target your coterie. The scene fast forwards and picks up with the three of you outside of the surgery room as the doctor finalizes whatever he needs to do there. And the scene is left to the three of you.
I think they're gonna pull through. Do you need time, Fletcher, to figure out how you want to explain what happened or what you know, I can give you time, assuming there's nothing pressing we need to get involved with.
No, Fletcher said it was Gengis and Balthazar. I don't know who Balthazar is, but I'm assuming he's part of the Anarchs.
He's the ex-sheriff of Chicago.
And apparently he's dead, or... And Gengis disappeared with the child.
Alice's child.
Yeah.
Why are you not going after him?
I just need to make sure that she was okay.
She'll be right.
Besides, I have a better idea to corner that fucking rat.
What exactly happened? Like, he just showed up, attacked the sisters, and then disappeared?
He showed up and he held them both hostage, including the kid.
So we knew they were important to us. I assume this has to do with us roughing him up. That was years ago. Guy can hold a grudge, I guess.
Yeah.
Took it a little far, involving the kind.
They broke the Masquerade in front of them. So Scarlet, if you can alter their memories, I would appreciate it if you could do that.
I have never used it against the kind, so I don't know what kind of effects.
It's easier. Better that than they get killed by another hound or whatever.
I can do that.
Okay, well, I guess this is now your territory. This is Camarilla versus Anarch. Hound shit.
Them blatantly attacking a hound?
Yeah, it's not quite fitting together.
What do you want? Gengis is a fucking sore loser. He always has been. Can't sit still in fucking Elysium without making a ruckus.
Okay. How will you respond?
He has no fucking alibi for this bomb. So he did it.
Alright. We need to get the child first.
Let the city blood hunt him first. So that we can realize he's fucked.
Can't believe he would involve a child into this. Innocent child.
That's kindred politics, Scarlet. No matter what side you're on, they'll use whatever you have against you.
But if we
Welcome.
corner him too soon, he might do something a bit drastic than just
Then
kidnapping.
Then he decides to die a worse death. He's fucked either way. Any way you look at this.
Is Balthazar a known anarch as well? What would I know about Balthazar?
Intelligence and politics.
Three.
With that, would you like the willpower?
Sure.
Okay.
5.
With 5 successes, perhaps you've heard from Aisha that about the ex-sheriff who was after Loden had perished and Jackson replaced him in power, at least in a more to stabilize the Camarilla in the current situation a few years back. Balthazar is part of a coterie called the Nihilists. The Nihilists are people who seek not only to disrupt Jackson's, rule over the city, but the Camarillas as well. Balthazar, the ex-sheriff, joined that coterie along with Gengis and some others. Perhaps others you have not met yet.
So we seem a weird target for that motivation. If you're trying to go after the Cam, our coterie isn't exactly the one on the up and up with the Camarilla. I think with that information, can I do an insight then to Fletcher?
Sure.
Wasn't going to do it if things made sense, but things are starting not to.
Your DC is 6.
Let me do some browsing. Yeah, we'll leave it. 3.
With 3 successes, the stone cold expression on our Gangrel Warvet's face remains the same. You don't gather anything from him at the moment.
That's good. You have a plan for this, for setting him up?
I'm going straight to the prince.
You're just gonna tell him Gengis did it and that's that?
Not the
I'm going
sheriff.
to tell him. I can tell Damien first, but
Isn't that the normal?
I imagine the prince would want to know first of all, considering an explosion happened so close to the Succubus Club in Blue Velvet.
Alright, well, he's certainly not loved by the prince, so I guess we're banking it all on his reputation.
What reputation for Gengis?
Risky, but I trust you in these matters. Is there anything you'd like me to do in the meantime? I could find Gengis now. If you're worried about this child, I could save them.
What time is it?
It's around 3 in the morning.
With the traffic like that, Toledo, I don't think so.
He was in the same traffic we're in. It's not gonna make any difference. I'm known to be rather speedy. Up to you, Fletcher.
Might be a good idea to have those two brought to a bigger hospital first. And make sure
Yeah.
that they forget about what they saw before they recover and say and blab to everybody about what they saw.
That's why we're keeping them here. They'll recover. You need to be around to make sure they don't remember the Masquerade breach. I'm feeling good still. I could go take care of Gengis.
I'm not missing
Obviously.
this.
It's up to you. Like I said, we can frame him, and that's a good idea. But I don't know what sort of time we have. And if Gengis is the type of person that once he's found out there's a blood hunt on him, is he just gonna keep that hostage safe? Because that hostage is only valuable to you. The rest of the Camarilla don't give a fuck.
That's right.
What did he
Just
want?
So
What did he want in exchange for the child? I mean, he is keeping her hostage, so there has to be something that he wants in return.
He wanted you, Scarlet. They wanted you dead.
Of course, everybody wants the Sombre dead. Why am I not surprised?
Why don't I make a call to our sheriff to tell the prince that we are in pursuit of a possible suspect and we can get after him?
go for it.
Good.
All right. I'm not driving, someone else drive.
Yeah, I got it.
Call
Oh,
up
honestly,
Damien.
we'll probably be faster on foot. I'm gonna start illuminate the trail of prey.
Okay. As Toledo starts his rituals, Fletcher, I imagine you step away from Scarlet and make a call.
Calling up Damien.
Phone rings once, twice. The third ring he picks up as he says, "This better be good.
Oh, it's real fucking good, Damien. No time to fucking waste.
What you got?"
Some people don't have alibis for everything that was going on tonight.
Yeah, Anarchs. Fucking
Yeah,
mongrels.
Gengis in particular.
You hear a pause on the other line. What the fuck?
I've been asking around, he's got no fucking alibi for this. So we're going after him.
You hear him pause. Another moment as he says, Shit! Shit! Let me call the prince real quick.
Get back to me.
Phone dies. The line dies. A few moments pass. A few long moments. If you'd like to speak with Scarlet, you can. Scarlet, are you doing anything in this moment? As Toledo is doing his ritual. It's gonna take him about 5-10 minutes. Fletcher's on the phone.
Probably just playing around in the reception. Looking at files, looking at the pens. Bored. These people doesn't really concern me.
Time passes then, as things are happening. Toledo finishes up his ritual. With Fletcher, you get a call from Damien.
What's a sitch?
You got the green light. Hunt him down. Bring him
Alright,
to Camarilla.
I'll bring him in. Let's go.
Now?
Do I have the trail?
trail. Well, let's do your scene first, Toledo, as the scene, the ribbon kind of burns in the air and your blood sort of solidifies along with it, and you see this sort of yellowish glowing trail, very thin, but it kind of leads out to a particular location nearby. Of course, if you guys follow it, you would end up at at Alice's residence. You guys stop and take a look?
Sure. Is this where... Did you run into him here or at the clinic?
Gengis. At Alice's home.
They thought the easiest way to get to Scarlet was through you?
Apparently so.
They're not the brightest, are they?
Let's just keep going on the trail.
Okay. The trail sort of leads out. You can see past the porch into the living room. You can see the door is still kind of semi-open. The moment you enter the house, you can see there's a pile of dust on the ground. Sort of just there. Looks like it's just recently rotted and then corroded into nothingness. You can see the blood splatters all across the kitchen table and the kitchen floor, the cabinets and whatnot. The trail leads out into the backyard, and it continues out and about further on to the west side of Chicago. As you keep following, you would notice that it leads north, somewhere else. Past Forest Park, past the line in 64, but eventually it takes you to not a necessarily isolated area because there's a lot of vehicles coming in and out, but it's nearby the airport. As you guys
Stop. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
So it stops at this building?
It stops in this building. He's not in the building, but it's past the building, as if he went through the building.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah. You pass through a few suburban houses and whatnot, but eventually you would see this trail lead to a particular vehicle. It was on its way to the airport. You guys are about 5 minutes behind it. Not 5 minutes, a few minutes behind it, but you can see that vehicle, Toledo, clearly. It's a black sedan. It's kind of in between a few other cars.
Would I be able to catch up to it?
With your vehicle, you'd probably pile up in the traffic as well.
Oh, so we're in like stop and go traffic now?
Because you guys are nearby the airport and a lot of people are, with all the chaos going on.
I'm gonna call Flyboy.
You're gonna call Flyboy? Oh god, okay, yeah, sure. Phone rings a couple times. And he picks up as he says, "Well, who would this be?"
This is Fletcher Wright, the Hound of the Camarilla, Flyboy. We got a Masquerade breacher on the way. You familiar with Gengis?
The Anarch dog?
Yeah. He's trying to flee. If he gets into that airport, you need to shut shit down.
A hound asking me for help. This is fucking rich.
It's a demand, Flyboy. Camarilla orders.
I heard you. let's not forget one of you still owes me a boon. And he hangs up.
Cocky prick. The airport's fine. He's not going to get very far.
Yeah, take the wheel.
Fine.
We're not at the actual airport yet, correct? As
No,
far
you're
as like
on the lake.
cameras go, we're not with it. Okay, yeah. Yeah. He's gonna go. He's gonna vanish and go incorporeal.
Okay.
Then I assume with this, being able to just move through traffic, literally, can catch up to the vehicle.
You can easily catch up, even though you are only at walking speed in incorporeal passage. You can easily catch up to them. You can even phase through vehicles and whatnot if you chose to do so.
Yeah, it's just a straight line. Who's in the vehicle?
As you approach, you would notice two individuals in the vehicle. The first, on the wheel, is a person you've actually never seen before. He is bald, he's got scars written all over his face. He seems to be a little too big for the vehicle. He's a pretty big dude. He's got sort of a fur coat going on, but you can see there's a lot of straps on it that holster a lot of perhaps weapons. You see this particular individual. Let me pull him up real quick. He's an young African American gentleman who has a cigarette perched on his lip at the moment. You've never seen him before. To his right, of course, is Gengis, with a smug look on his face.
Detail I forgot before going. I would have went to Scarlet and say, "Give me the steak I gave you."
Okay.
Thanks. And then I take it. Then I do the stuff. Then we.
Boy.
Well, I don't know who the other dude is, but I know who Gengis is. And are they sitting driver passenger seat? There's no child in the car?
There's no child in the car.
Perfect. I'll just sit behind, or I'll get behind Gengis, and just go from around the back and go for his heart with the stake out of obfuscation. Try to get a surprise attack on him.
Okay, let's see that roll. He does not get to roll on against this because he doesn't know what's coming. Neither of them have auspex.
They still get to roll against me. I still have to, I pop out of auspex, and they have a chance to, I think, with wits awareness. I'll have to look at it. They have a potential to see me.
But
or at least not get surprise attacked. It's up to you.
No, for this, it's very fitting for them as you come around behind and you pop out of your incorporeal passage. They don't know what's coming.
I'll gladly take it. Jesus, that's a bad roll. Let's keep using willpower.
You don't need to willpower this. They won't notice you.
Oh, okay, never mind.
They don't have auspex.
Okay, then I do my attack against diff 1, yeah?
Yep. DC is 1. If you fail this, he's not gonna go into torpor immediately.
I need to beat it by 5. The way I've been rolling, I gotta keep rousing. There we go.
Ooh, nice. Now, as this is happening, Fletcher and Scarlet, you just noticed that Toledo's gone invisible and he's pretty much just vanished. Are you guys doing anything in particular?
That'll do. A 10 successes.
Depends if the car was pointed out to us or not.
Nito didn't say anything about which car it was, so I'm just chilling.
Oh yeah, no, he would have been black sedan and then done his thing. It would have taken him a second to do his ritual, so he would have pointed that out.
Fletcher, it's a few cars down.
I've just got my handgun just resting on my leg. like elbow up and then the gun's down so that nobody can see it unless they like are really tall.
Shouldn't we like go? I mean, we're stuck in traffic anyway. We could just walk towards there.
We shouldn't cause a scene. This is Masquerade stuff we're talking about. But if they cause a scene...
Yeah. I'm gonna get out of the car and walk towards the black sedan.
Not sure do you stop her, you know she's gonna cause a scene. Probably don't want this on your plate as well.
I'm just gonna open the door and stand up and watch carefully to make sure nothing happens.
Okay. But as you step out of the vehicle, both of you, the scene pans away to Toledo, who's already got a stake out with those 10 successes. You immediately fulfill the compulsion of the beast of dominance as you in one quick succession. How does this look like actually, Toledo?
Yeah, so just, again, not needing to breathe, but he still centers himself. Rips the stake in his hand, and just gets his head right next to Gengis's from behind, aiming it carefully, keeping his side eye on the other dude just to see if he doesn't know this person. Maybe they've lost specs, but after realizing after a second that they don't see him, yeah, it takes both hands, and then just mentally says a prayer, and then just pulls back, pulling the stake into Gengis's heart, and then just saying in his ear, "The summer send the regards."
You feel his body immediately go rigid and then limp lifelessly as he sits there in the passenger seat of the vehicle, eyes wide open, mouth agape. Sweetie, the individual next to you, his name's Sweetie Pepper, you don't know this, but he says, "What the fuck, man?" as he kind of pulls out his dagger and he immediately starts slashing at you in panic. If you want to dodge or parry or anything right now, you can act, because this is technically the next turn.
Yeah, he's gonna go for a dodge this round.
So very difficult roll for both of you as you guys are inside a small confined space. But Dex and Athletics at a -2. He also will make the same roll. Dex and Melee at a -2.
I'm gonna use Fleetness.
Okay.
Secondary roll, both of them bad. So that's plus.
Ties go to the player. So as he kind of slashes at you quickly, as he pulls out in panic his dagger, you kind of dodge just, right in the moment before the dagger kind of plunges onto the seat behind you, and it's stuck right there. Next turn comes about. What do you do?
You aim for me, you don't want to miss, buddy. Is this worth dying for?
You asshole!
Hey, I'm here to talk. You want to talk or you want to die?
You're the one who came here attacking us.
I'll just look down at, I assume Gengis is Ash. I assume he's pretty damn old.
Oh, were you using the Shafted Bladed Dilution?
Yeah.
You killed him? Oh god. Oh dear lord. Oh fuck.
Hell yeah.
I thought you were using a regular stake. Oh my god.
No, that's the stake I grabbed from Scarlet. He gave her one.
Wait, let me check it. Does it immediately kill the person? It does, right? If it's a crit?
Yeah, as long as I
remember.
successfully stake him. So to stake him, I have to get a margin of 5. And if you successfully stake him, it's instant death.
Yep.
I'll put the thing
He's dead.
I put it in the chat for you.
God damn it, why'd you kill him?
God damn it.
We just got the blood hunt on him. That's what I do.
Okay, well, I mean, you kill Gengis now. It's too late, as I thought he was in torpor. That was my mistake. Shit. Well, this is what's gonna happen because this dude is, well, he's freaked the fuck out. Dex and athletics once again. He's not gonna talk anymore as he notices Gengis's corroding body at the moment.
He's gonna try to scare him into submission, but let's fight.
Dex and athletics -2, or if you want to, I guess, attack him at the same time or parry, you can.
No, we're right there. Yeah, just pulling one of the knives from his side, one of the smaller ones. He's going to slash towards him, but purposely slice his own cheek as he does so, getting his own blood using Baal's caress, and then going to drive it into him.
Okay, Dex and melee at -2. Make that rounds check. Three, 4, 6 for him. Baal's caress, I believe.
Rolls. Some willpower. Only 3.
3 successes. Okay, let's see that strength and blood sorcery roll versus his stamina and occult. Oh, he does not have a good roll for this. Did okay. Okay, so here's what happens. Let's get numbers out of the way first. 3, 4, 6 for him, 2 for you. Well, he doesn't. He's not dodging for it. That's 3. So you take 6 plus 3. That's 9. Halved. You take 5 superficial damage, and he takes 1, 2, 3 superficial, and then you won by a margin of 2. And 2 aggravated. Okay.
This is the same night we took the Drought of Endurance, yeah?
Yep.
Activate.
In quick succession, we see Sweetie Pepper sort of unleash his potence and throw a punch against Toledo's cheek, but at the same time, Toledo kind of slashes at his cheek a little bit, his own cheek, the other side, as he gets a little bit of that Baal's caress blood onto this, coating a little bit of this knife, and he stabs right onto Sweetie Pepper's shoulder, as you kind of see the blood and his the poison kind of take effect immediately. Next round comes up as Fletcher. Do you walk alongside Scarlet, or do you just watch from afar?
I'm just making sure that nobody gets out of their cars. Making sure that the situation is low-key as possible. If anyone gets out of their cars, I'll just eyes of the beast, growl at them to sit the fuck down.
Yeah, if you take a look around, everyone is just seated in their vehicles. They're just pretty much bored, waiting in traffic. But you can immediately see that there is something going on in the sedan, as Toledo has popped out of nowhere, and there's shit going on inside. Scarlet, you reach the location of which where Toledo is, and you notice this happening. If you would like to join a combat, you can, but they're both inside the vehicle, and anything you do will probably cause a scene, unless you get in the vehicle as well.
Yeah, I'd probably get into the vehicle. Or the back seat, most likely. I wonder if it's open first, though. Like, I'm gonna try the door.
It's not open.
It's not open.
Life, you're gonna door handle jiggle.
She's like pulling the door handle.
I mean, I probably like try the doors not opening, and then kind of try to see through the tinted window, see Toledo in the middle of like a fight for his life or something, and go like,
So
and then
your action is you trying to open the door.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not open. Just we see Scarlet just take a look through the glass, and you notice Toledo is fighting for his life with someone you've never seen before. There's also a corroding body of Gengis, or decomposing body of Gengis on the passenger seat. Toledo, what's your action here?
I assume I can see Scarlet then too. Yeah, looking past at the window, I'm just gonna look at her and shake my head. And then using some rapid reflexes, if I could do the minor action of, again, just thinly slicing myself enough to get another coating of blood before turning the dagger and coming in again.
Sure. Let's see that one last roll as we. He's gonna surge for this.
Oh, now I'm bleeding from all over.
Oh gosh.
Stigmata kicks in.
Oh, fuck. Keep in mind you have a -2 penalty because you guys are in a tight location. You also get the same.
Yeah. Have that, but with my specialties.
Hold. That sucks for him. And then let's roll his.
You know what? We're also gonna rouse. We're going all out on this. No, we're not. We'll rouse in the next one actually. Five. Then we're gonna rouse in the Ball's Caress one.
Yeah, blood sorcery roll. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. 5, 4, 7, 9 aggravated. Yeah, you're gonna put him 12-4. But let's see how much damage you take. 5. Oh, that's a crit. 7 plus 3, that's 10. Half, that's 5. You take 5 superficial damage once again, Toledo. Okay. And how does this look like? How do you put this dude in 12-4, Toledo?
Yeah, just shaking my one hand, shooing off Scarlet, the other hand just quickly slicing myself, turning the dagger, and then he's just gonna just rapid fire, just keep stabbing him in the chest, making sure to put that blood as close to his heart as he can, until eventually I assume he stops moving as torpor sets in from the blood sorcery.
Yeah, for each blow, for each stab you do, he takes blow by blow, as well as he kind of punches you repeatedly in the cheek and the chest and whatnot. You can tell that this dude is not easily, will not let up. Looks like he's some sort of bruja or something with his potence, but it totally hurts. But
and
immediately goes into torpor afterwards.
Assume I'm bleeding. I have his blood all over me. I am at hunger 5.
Frenzy check, please.
Yeah. Oh, I've used some willpower tonight too.
Those 2, you immediately feel that hunger from within you as you start bleeding all over the place. Your beast comes to fruition, and it tells you it's time. It needs this. It wants that vitae, and you are forced into a hunger frenzy. You don't need to ride the wave because there's only one thing you can do at this moment, is just to feed on him. And we can see from the point of view of the audience as well as Scarlet that as Toledo puts this dude in torpor, he immediately lunges and sinks his fang onto his neck and begins feeding. That ends combat. And I guess we begin diablerie.
Toledo does not want to diablerize.
But as you begin feeding, Fletcher and Scarlet, what do you guys do?
Yeah, I'd give, like, if I seed him, like, immediately attack and attach himself to the other dude, I'd give, like, a look of panic at Fletcher, and then, like, force the door open. Get into the back seat. Imagine I'd have enough strength for this.
With 2 successes, you break the door handle, and the door kind of swings wide. Fletcher, you see this happen. What do you do? Well, actually, here's what you see. As Scarlet breaks the door open, you can see a few of the people, like behind and in front of the vehicle that they're currently trying to get in, or nearby the black sedan. The people are starting to look.
I'm gonna point my gun up in the air and take 3 shots.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna point my gun in the air and fire
shots?
3 times.
Oh, okay.
And if anybody doesn't move, I'm gonna shoot at their car.
Okay. No need to roll. Well, actually, let's just, for the sake of rolling, go ahead and roll your manipulation and your intimidation. Your Eyes of the Beast are active. You can add +2 because of your Eyes of the Beast. An additional +1 for shooting the gun in the air. And 4 is enough.
4.
You see people's eyes begin to, they scream and then they turn towards your direction now.
I shoot at them. Not
You
trying to
shoot
hit
at them?
I'm not trying to hit them. I'm trying to get them to fuck off. Like I shoot at their
Shoot
car.
at their car.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that'll be the next turn as you've taken your action. Yeah, Toledo. Do you try to resist the frenzy here? You haven't fed enough yet to slake enough hunger to stop your beast from frenzying, but you do slake 1 for now.
We'll feed. If he's about to finish the diablerie, I'll do something.
Okay.
We'll feed for now.
You feed for this turn, Scarlet.
I get in the car and use my arms to restrain Toledo.
It takes 1 turn to summon arms.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you go ahead and roll that rouse check.
Failed that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Get hungrier. What hunger are you at?
1.
You can reroll. You can reroll with your.
Oh yeah.
With your.
Still failed. No, I'm taking the other one.
You take a stain.
God. I should never listen to the storyteller. This is what happens. Isn't it like you roll 2 and then you get the better one?
You get to pick. You can still choose to fail, basically. So in this case, you can choose to get hungrier, or you can choose to get hungrier and get a stain.
I'm gonna just choose to get hungrier, thank you very much. My humanity's so low as it is. Yeah.
Okay. Shadows begin to dance beneath you as they kind of slink into the vehicle itself. That would be your action, as you can only use it the next turn. Butcher, you fire at someone, their vehicle.
Yeah, anyone who's... I think I'll just turn around and fire randomly so that people can just scatter.
As you take a shot, you can see some people scream even more as a few of them begin to exit their cars, and the vehicles behind you are now trying to reverse and try their best to get the hell away from here. Everyone at the front is trying to drive away. If others can't, if they're caught in between, they just disperse out nearby the airport. Which brings us to Toledo's turn. You continue feeding. Take another slake another point of hunger. Scarlet, I assume this is when you're going to make a roll.
Yep. Arms of Ahriman roll. Hell yeah, let's go. Do, do, do. 4.
Okay, Toledo, roll your resolve and composure, please.
I wonder if I should reroll this.
Five.
Can I reroll mine?
Yeah.
Oh, willpower roll this. How many I can reroll 3, right? 3.
On that one, you can only reroll 2.
Oh. Can only reroll 2?
Yeah, because you only have. Oh wait, never mind. I'm looking at mine. Not yours.
You're looking at yours.
I looked at mine.
With
Got
6
5.
successes, with 1 more than necessary here, you see the shadows take hold of his limbs and arms. He's still putting up a fight, and he kind of claws and snatches, and he kind of snaps at the limp body of this individual. His frenzy does not end, but he's restrained for this turn. Butcher.
Now that they're all panicking and making their way away, no, I'll do what Toledo did for me a long time ago. I'll grab the nearest human being I can.
Sure. They're everywhere.
Great. I'll grab him, pick him up by the scruff of the neck, and just shove them in front of Toledo.
Okay. I imagine in the car or outside.
If I could do a way
Toledo's
that I
inside.
can, like, grab Sweetie Pepper and, like, yank him as I shove this man in front. Like, pull Sweetie Pepper out of the car as I'm throwing this human where they were.
Sure. Yeah, you have enough strength to do this. So yeah, as you pull Sweetie Pepper's teleport body and you toss this individual and shoving it into Toledo's face. Well, if you're riding the wave, Toledo, I guess you can choose now between Sweetie Pepper, because that was actually Kindred Vitae and your Banu Hakim, and you know the difference quite well. What would you do?
Well, I mean, if I'm restrained and the only thing I can do is,
Yeah, actually,
if he's literally
make
putting this
another
dude
roll.
on my mouth, I could just bite that. So,
Make another roll, resolving composure, Toledo. Scarlet, if you want to keep hold of him, arms of Armin, please. Is that a tie? Unless one of your willpower rerolls.
Yeah, I'll willpower. What the hell?
That's a crit.
It's a
Okay, that is 8 successes. Okay, the shadows maintain their control over you, Toledo, as you're now restrained. This time, it's gripping a little bit harder. And Scarlet, you can choose to do damage if you want to.
No! I'm just trying to prevent Toledo from doing something he doesn't want to do, or actively wants to do. I mean, we made that kind of deal. If he wants to do he has to say
He will
it.
not stop feeding, or he's not going to stop his frenzy at all until he feeds. And he can't feed right now because he's restrained.
Yeah, well, I'm going to just let go of his, like... Imagine the shadows just covering everything, like his whole body, preventing his arms from moving, but I'll let go of his mouth just so he can snap, and then I'd push him towards the poor human. I mean, it's just another human.
This poor man is just flailing around, screaming for help, but it's too late for him as Toledo's fangs sneak onto his face, actually, and begins feeding onto this individual gruesomely. It takes time, because you're going to drain this individual dry, Toledo, unless you resist with a willpower. But there's going to be a very bloody scene in this car. There's a rotten corpse of rotten ashes of Gengis in the passenger seat. There's a torpor body of Sweetie Pepper, and now there's a dead individual. The scene picks up.
When did the frenzy end? Once I hit hunger 1. Since this isn't a kindred, my bane wouldn't kick in.
Hunger frenzy ends when you're at 0 hunger, when the beast is fully satisfied.
It's 1. It's 1 or below.
Is it one?
I believe it's one.
So the human's not dead, or is it dead?
He's gonna die.
I only need to drain 2. I'll spend a willpower if I need to stop myself at least to not take more than I need. Because once I drain 2 from him, he'll still be alive, and I should be out of a frenzy. I'll spend a willpower to sort of shake out of it if that's okay.
If he's
The
still
scene
not
picks up with the 3 of you sitting there, and a few vehicles from the airport coming in this direction.
we should really leave the scene with this car.
Oh fuck.
You good?
Yeah, thank you. We'll talk later. Get the body. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You good, or do I need to keep this arms around?
No, I'm good. You need to do damage control.
I let go.
You can do that. Anyone, look around and start doing your thing. Me and Fletcher need to get the fuck out of here, and then you follow.
You're leaving me for that? Oh,
I'm not leaving without Gengis.
I'll scoop up a handful of ash. Got him. All right, let's go.
you killed.
I'll even tuck some in my front pocket. All right, Gengis secured. I mean to start just running off the side of the highway.
I don't think the prince would like that, but I'm gonna go do damage control. You deal with Fletcher. I am going to back away from this car.
Bring the bald guy.
No,
No, I'm talking to Fletcher.
he's not. I'm already like backing away because I know Fletcher. I know that growling.
Fletcher,
Having a
I'll leave it to
moment?
you if
Alright.
you would like to roll Frenzy.
I would like to
Fury
roll
Frenzy.
Fury Frenzy.
No. What did you do? God fucking damn it. Please. Oh my god.
The DC is 3. With 2 successes. With quality of life on the line. With Alice, everything that happened with her and Emily, and how everything has turned out, and now Gengis, your only lead, well, he's not your only lead, but the person who caused this did not die by your hands. The scene is up to you. I mean, how you handle this is completely up to you as you begin your fury frenzy. Toledo and Scarlet, you begin backing away as soon as you realize this.
What are you there, Toledo?
I pull out my gun and I shoot Toledo.
Dex
Hmm.
and firearms. Toledo, if you'd like to dodge, you can.
Yeah,
Dex
I've
and
rapid
athletics.
reflexes. Yeah. So Scarlet, get the other body.
Oh my god. I mean, I imagine we're out of the car, or is this happening inside the car?
No, we're on the road by now.
Well, out of the car at the moment.
Wait, I thought we're on.
Assuming Fletcher's projecting this quite a bit, as soon as he starts doing his whole
For
like
sure.
getting down and growling, yeah, Toledo doesn't want to fight in the middle of it. He's just gonna vanish.
Okay. Dex and athletics first, Toledo.
But I would want to vanish while like first, but I can do that too. Like I say, if he's projecting, like doing this whole growling, he's going into a
okay,
thing.
you want to vanish before.
Yeah, as soon as that, as soon as he's starting to project that he's, he's.
Yeah, we've
not,
seen
not trying to
Fletcher
have a
do
fist fight
that.
in the street, so he's just gonna vanish immediately.
Can I like take if they're on the road, I'm gonna try and just grab the body and shove it into the car, their car, and then try to drive away from the scene.
Okay, there's a lot that you want to do in
Like
one turn.
gridlock traffic too.
You guys are in combat.
Oh, we're in
So-
God damn it,
You guys are in
Toledo.
combat.
You're gonna leave me with the
Cost is
fucking.
like 3 seconds.
You're gonna leave me with the.
Yeah, pick up a dead body and carry it away.
I'm
As we
gonna
all
pick up the dead
leave.
body then.
Fletcher, Toledo vanishes in the air. There's only one target next to him.
I just, I'm unloading it where he was, like the whole clip. It'll probably miss, but I'm still shooting that space until it clicks empty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
It's also a messy crit as well, that one.
I mean, you're already frenzying.
Fair enough. They're
Yeah,
just throwing the gun, and I'm going to turn to Scarlet, Eyes of the Beast active, and say, oh, I should have fucking killed you instead.
Okay. So you're vanished at the moment. Okay. So
yeah, but I assume
we're
I
gonna go
heard
by
that.
this turn by turn. There's just to paint the picture for the audience. They're nearby at the airport, just a mile away from the airport. There's vehicles barreling down the road, armored vehicles. Remember, this is his domain, Flyboy's domain, and they're very, very close. The three of you are. Thankfully, all of the mortals have fucked off, except for the dying one. I mean, he's not dying, but he's just there that, he fed upon. There's a Sweetie Pepper that's torpid on the ground right now. Scarlet, I imagine you backed away trying to drag the body, but now that you see Fletcher, you kind of drop the body, and I leave.
No,
I guess we're
I'm
take
gonna
this turn by turn.
carry him. And try to soaring leap away.
You want to carry him while
Yeah.
Fletcher's about to attack you?
Ah. Yeah.
So, strength and brawl, Fletcher. Dex and athletics, Scarlet. Since you're carrying Sweetie Pepper, you get a -2 penalty. Unless you use him as your shield, that's a whole different story.
I'm trying to get this guy killed. I don't care about him.
Toledo, it's up to you. What do you want to do here? Do you want to stake him? Do you want to attack him? You want to get out of the scene?
Toledo is the type of person who wants to be subdued when he loses control, but he knows Fletcher always has a problem with people doing that. But he's not going to let Scarlet get hurt for his beasts taking over. Yeah, he'll take us.
It's a low roll. I only got 2.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
He's gonna take a stake out and essentially be like stalking Fletcher, like near him, ready to intervene if he gets too close to Scarlet. He's gonna heal as well, if that's okay.
Scarlet, are you using her? Are you using Sweetie Pepper as a shield, or you're just dodging?
No, I'm dodging with Sweetie Pepper. Forgot. Oh, I'm just dodging. I don't
Yeah,
want.
you're fine.
I mean, if Sweetie Pepper takes damage while using torpor, he's gonna just die. So I don't want that to happen. Or only freaking.
He'll only die if he
He's not
burns him
gonna
and
get
rips his head off. Yeah,
Yeah.
he can take as much
Scarlet
damage as he wants.
doesn't know that.
There's
What?
absolutely no.
Absolutely no.
So as Fletcher lunges at Scarlet, she picks up the body of Sweetie Pepper and she actually gracefully moves away from Fletcher, who's just snarling and kind of making all these animalistic noises. Eyes of the Beast fully active. Toledo, you're still stalking. You're biding your time to perhaps to strike at the moment's notice, holding your turn. Frenzy does not end until your fury is abated. Fletcher, what do you do?
I think just grab things around the area and throw them at Scar, like rip doors off handles and like wrench off parts of engines and just start throwing.
Strength and athletics.
Oh my god, I was fighting a werewolf, now I'm fighting a wolf. What's this? Try and kill Scarlet Day? Week? Year? Everyone just wants to murder me now, huh?
Oh, my
One.
god.
Possible bestial.
My god.
X and athletics, -2, Scarlet. Toledo, your turn. What are you doing? This all happens in quick succession.
Yeah, I mean we're in full Masquerade breach territory now. He's hoping even Sarge would understand if he has to do what he has to do. He's gonna mend while going for the stake.
Okay, I see that.
We'll put some blood. No, we can't mandam put
strength and melee.
Well, we're not gonna mend. We're just gonna put blood on the stake and then go for it.
Put blood, your boss caress?
Yeah, I mean, if the stake doesn't work, maybe I can pour him the old-fashioned way.
Old-fashioned way.
He's already taken his turn. So, your DC's 1. You're gonna stake him right in the heart?
Yeah, this is a regular stake, of course, but I'm out of the other stakes.
If it's an aimed shot, go ahead and roll that -2. A called shot, I mean.
Oh, 5's what I need.
5 is what you needed. Okay. So that's as you begin picking up whatever metals nearby, car doors, engines, the hood of another car, you just start throwing them. Scarlet, with your 4 successes, once again, you just spin on your heels and you just kind of dodge quite easily along with Sweetie Pepper. But as this is happening, from Scarlet's perspective, the amount of things flying at her just stops completely. And as you take a look at Fletcher, you see Toledo's revealed himself, dropping his obfuscate. And Fletcher's body has gone rigid and all of a sudden collapses on the ground as he is now in torpor.
How many people are we gonna stake today, huh?
I'm running out. He's gonna drag Fletcher. So I'm gonna go towards one of the cars. I assume most of these cars have been abandoned, right? He was shooting off and getting everyone to get the fuck out. So he's gonna go for a car, ideally with the keys in it, or that sounds like it's still running, along the edge of the road. So I don't have to go through traffic. I could just pull off and just go off the road.
I'm gonna follow Toledo.
Yeah, I'll call for Scarlet.
This day just keeps getting worse, huh? It is almost daylight.
I need to rouse. I don't want to, but I need this to work. Thank God.
You might want to.
God.
Because as much as Toledo drives, he doesn't actually have any drive skills. 2. I'll willpower that. 4.
You can only willpower 1 dice.
True. Let me do it again.
Okay,
3.
3 successes. That is what you needed to succeed. Whew. Okay, I did not want you guys to get caught by his men, because this is going to be a whole chaotic situation. Thankfully, Toledo gets in the vehicle, using a bit of his blood. His beast sort of urges him right now to get out of here. It also knows you guys are not in a good situation. Scarlet, of course, perhaps saunters to the vehicle, throws Sweetie Pepper's body on top of Fletcher, or vice versa, gets in the passenger seat, and the 3 of you make your way out of here. We'll fast forward
Where are we
a
going?
little bit.
Scarlet, I don't know.
Your haven or the church?
Yeah.
Daylight.
Rising
That-
very soon.
that is- which one's the nearest?
No, I don't think we're gonna be able to get all the way back in the city. Let's find somewhere to bunker down for the day.
Yeah.
Try to find a residential area. Look for a van, maybe. Or let's go
Both
to.
of you, go ahead and roll your wits and survival. Damn.
God.
Are you rolling?
I got nothing on that, but let's try.
Let's willpower. My last one. I'll be impaired moving forward. Willpower 2.
2 dice.
Nothing. 1 success each.
How did you play this out with 1 success? You guys are way too far from the haven right now.
There was the shop, right? Near the airport. The Kindred shop? Or is that far away?
What Kindred shop?
You know, the one with the
No, that wasn't near
fortune
the
teller?
airport.
Oh, okay.
No, that's by the academy. So, a
With
total
this,
of 2
oh, go ahead.
successes between the 2 of you. I'd say you guys find a very, very dingy sort of motel nearby. You guys can easily get in because, well, it's a cheap hotel in the middle of nowhere. And my question to you guys is not to drag this on any further. How are you going to leave Fletcher and Sweetie Pepper? Are you guys just gonna leave in the car? Are you gonna bring them in?
We're going to
without
drag
being
them
noticed?
in the bathroom, and I'm going to forgetful mind the human that sees us, the concierge or whatever, whoever's left there, taking that thing.
Let's see the rouse check.
Success. I need to roll manipulation and dominate, right?
If he's an unsuspecting mortal, no. But if
No.
he is,
So do I need to roll or no?
No.
I'm just going to tell him
Both
like
of you,
it's- oh, no.
3 of you, actually all of you, end up in the motel room. With Toledo all bloodied up. Actually, Scarlet hasn't taken any damage, so she's actually very clean right now, except for she's now covered in, I guess, Sweetie Pepper's blood, as you've been carrying him around and you're dragging him across. You do forgetful mind on the poor, I guess, the person on the desk. And Fletcher, keep in mind that he will awaken in frenzy once you pull out that stick.
Mhm.
So, any last conversation between the 2 of you as day slumber is beginning to take hold?
This is gonna come back to the hounds.
Put those 2 in the bathroom. I'm
Yeah.
gonna take a couple of the knives and just put like the bed comforter just over the window and just like stick it, like nail it to the wall with a couple knives to cover the window.
Dragging them to the bathroom with my strength and then just collapsing on this in the bed.
Hey, good fucking work. You're a damn survivor.
You too. Did great. We're
He's
good
just
team.
gonna lay on the floor on the other side of the bed.
Okay. And as the both of you sort of collapse and they let day slumber take over, as you both have had a very long night, as well as Fletcher. All 4 of you end up in day sleep. But there is no rest for the wicked. As what we see, the audience, is the sun rising as this darkness sort of, slinks away from wherever it came from. The city comes alive. Except today, it's not all good news for everyone. The city, publication after publication, announcement after announcement, TV, radio, social media. Chicago. The headline for Chicago is "The city is under attack." another terrorist bombing, and all sorts of whatever the media has pulled up to pretty much spin the wheel that Chicago is sort of being victimized. There's a little bit of politics as well as race being brought into this, and there's a lot of victims being not victims, but people being persecuted for the reason of this explosion. But that's not really the case, is it? We know that this was not because of any human activity. This was because of our kindred. And as the sun sort of sets, we could see the city of Chicago sort of come back to life at night once again. Not just the city lights itself, but our kindred. Toledo and Scarlet, go ahead and make a rouse check for this evening. Fletcher will make one when he gets up. If he gets up.
Thank God.
Beasts not come out as you both snap your eyes wide open. But there is definitely that lingering stress that immediately gets presses against your shoulders as you all notice yourselves in this dingy motel with Fletcher and Sweetie Pepper in the bathroom.
Jeez. I've seen.
I'm gonna call Sister Isadora.
Oh my god. Fletcher is in a fury frenzy, which I have seen before. Is not gonna be.
Rings once, just once, before she picks up. As she says, "Father, Professor Toledo, I was worried."
About me? You know I'm always saying safe. Sister, I need a favor from you. And I'll give her the name and address of the motel. You mind picking us up? Bring something. Maybe bring the church van, something roomy. You got a full house.
Are you hurt in any way? Perhaps due to the explosion?
No, I'm fine. He's looking down at himself, is beat to shit. Nah.
Do you want me to bring any sort of blood bags or sustenance?
No, those don't hit like they used to. We'll be I'll take care of all that.
You hear a pause on the other line. What do you mean it doesn't hit? Do you not like?
I don't know.
Blood bags anymore?
No, I've been slurping them down. They didn't really work. I did some reading, and apparently, that's what happens. I guess my blood's gotten a little thicker in my old age.
Oh. Well, never mind then. Yes, okay. I'll be on my way. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Well, thank you kindly.
Line goes dead.
I want to go hunting and the next door neighbor. So I can heal.
Let's see that hunting roll.
May I join her?
Sure. For you, Toledo, because she's going this a different way. How are you gonna hunt?
I'm gonna do what I usually do. Kind of find a criminal element. Use my streetwise to. If this is a seedy motel, someone's got to be staying here who.
You can imagine
something.
The person at the desk does a lot of drugs.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna look for the hookup. Look for a place that has people that are willing to be secretive and let a stranger in.
Let's see that same roll as you would for a bagger. I think it's wits and streetwise.
It's intelligence streetwise.
Intelligence streetwise. Okay.
I got
with 8 successes.
Should I heal?
I'm
before-
gonna say you talk to the clerk at the front desk. You can easily tell he's probably high off of something. You ask for the hookup. He points you in the right direction. There is a person that comes around nearby. just down the street. They give you the hookup. I imagine you pull them in as you make this deal to an alleyway, and you just put a chomp on them.
Yeah, if possible with that, can I find a couple people?
You find 2.
Perfect, because I would like to heal as well. I need to make 2 rouse checks.
I need,
so I get
I need
once.
to... Can I heal while I'm feeding on them?
Yeah.
So I only need 3 dots total.
3.
Can I get that between the 2 of them?
Yeah, you can easily do that. You're not a blood potency 4, right? Okay, so yeah, you're at 3. So you can easily get 2 from one person, 1 from the other person. Scarlet, with your 5 successes, yeah, you can easily try to find someone. I imagine the hotel clerk will point you in the right direction to another guest. And you feed on that person in their room. You can slake, how much hunger do you slake?
2. I slake 2 hunger, but I healed those 2 because I failed it. Because I'm healing for aggravated, so I remain the same.
You continue drinking person if you want to. But as the both of you finish feeding and mending your wounds, you feel the skin and sinew kind of, stitch itself and mend as you both feel a little bit better now from the wounds you've taken. You guys kind of just chill out for a moment before you deal with the bullshit that's coming.
Toledo would show up in completely different clothes because his, I'm sure, are covered in blood. So whatever the dealer was wearing, Toledo's now wearing, still with a cowboy hat.
I imagine that I'll finish before him since he's like feeding on 2 people. You'd see Scarlet trying to wash away the blood on her white blouse.
Yeah, you'll be alright as long as we don't go around.
I'll just tell them it's fashion.
Okay, like a goth thing? That works. Oh, god damn, what a night. Let's chill out. Sister will be here to pick us up, and then we'll plan on the way.
Yeah, what are we gonna do with Fletcher? If you remove the stake, he's still gonna be all angry, and he probably could still hear us conversing about this.
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
How do you get somebody to snap out?
You feed him. So when he wakes up, we're gonna need a sacrificial lamb. But I mean, I can't imagine he's still. I mean, maybe he's still angry. I don't know, but he's gonna be hungry when I unstake him. He's had plenty of time to cool off.
I've seen this before in Russia. Somebody's all fury, frenzying, staked him, and he came out of it still angry.
I mean, Fletcher's always angry.
Yeah, but he was like going all King Kong on me, throwing shit and stuff.
Yeah, and you did a good job getting out of the way.
And I had plenty of practice with 2 of you throwing random shit at me.
Exactly. See, all those things where I walk in and you shoot at me, and you walk in, I fucking throw a kunai at your head, paying off. Right? Also, for future reference, if it's a scenario where we're in public and I'm going to do one of my badass assassinations, there's 2 of you, right?
Yeah.
One of you, I understand being there for backup, especially in case I lose control, and the other one of you does crowd control. Why the fuck is fucking Rambo over there crowd control, and you're the one who's sent to restrain me? Like, it worked technically, but switch up those roles next time. You can literally change you can control people's mind. You do that while he holds me back.
I asked, and he's like, so I just went.
Also, that was weird that I was doing a stealthy thing and you went up and you're peering in the car in the middle of that drew a lot of attention to me too. Next time, I'm just saying, hey, it worked out. I'm not.
I should have just gone shadow. I'm not good with this assassination thing.
This is what we call an after action report. We just go over what happened, talk about what we could have done better. For me, I mean, I nailed it. I fucking nailed it. I did everything fine.
You killed Gengis!
That's literally what we were told to. That's what a blood hunt is.
I thought we were supposed to bring him to the prince.
We got the
Wait,
green light to hunt him.
Hunt
So I
him, like
hunted
bring
him,
him in.
and I kept the other one alive so we can question him about where the hell this kid is.
What if this guy doesn't know that the kid is just somewhere that only Gengis knows and now he's dead?
I don't. That would be weird. And also, Gengis isn't the type that's ever been helpful. Gengis has literally never told us any information. So, if Gengis was the only one alive when it worked, I'm fucking sick of Gengis, man. I'm a goddamn, I'm a bulldog. You let me off the leash, I'm gonna get him. And they let me off the leash, and I fucking got him.
I don't know, I kind of understand Fletcher though. He's angry because you killed Gengis instead of him getting his revenge. But then again, he
this ain't
also
about
hurt
revenge. That's what you
Emily,
people
so-
need to figure out. This isn't about your feelings. And I'm mad. I want to do that. You'll spend your whole life attacking each other and dealing with kindred shit if you need to personally get. It lasts too long for fucking revenge and shit. Killing is something that we are literally created to do. Some of us, myself, were chosen to be better at it than others. So if that's what I had to do. If Fletcher would have went in there, do you think it would have been as quiet and quick as me? No, he would have fucking threw the car into traffic, threw a grenade at it, and who knows what else after that.
Yeah, we still need to talk to Fletcher about that bomb. But let's.
Yeah, he killed a lot of innocent people. That's not,
I mean, they're
not what
humans, so it doesn't really matter.
expected. Sorry, come again?
What?
Oh, that's your way out of this? Pretend what? You said what to me?
Yeah. Sorry, what?
Scarlet, you have not been what we are long enough to believe humans do not matter. Humans do not matter as much as we do. That I agree on. But we do things that humans cannot. Humans are our responsibility. They're not our fodder.
But they're humans.
We don't and so were we.
Where?
Where? You don't remember being a human?
I mean, yes, I do remember being human, but humans are monsters too. So.
Yeah, and that's why we have literally been given the gifts of life, mostly death. We need to be responsible with those. The minute you start thinking humans are literally meaningless, you're an animal. You're a white. You're nothing. That's the worst thing. That's worse than that's worse than a kindred. That's worse than a human is a kindred who doesn't care about humans. That means you have been given this amazing gift and you will do nothing with it? No. It's a responsibility and you need to start seeing it that way.
If you say so, yes.
I do. Thinking humans don't mean anything, that's the weakest path you could go down. Actually finding purpose, actually using what you can do to do something for the humans, for us. That's what you need to do. You need to start thinking about where you fit into this whole thing.
Yeah, I've been trying, but things happen if you haven't noticed.
They do happen, and then sometimes you completely ignore my very eye-opening, enlightening lessons, and it gets you to where you are now. This is why I don't do sermons with you. I don't try to convert you. I just let you do your thing, hoping you'd come to the right path. And I'm starting to see maybe I should have been a little more hands-on. So moving forward, your
Hands-on.
personal salvation, I'm gonna start seeing some more of my responsibility. We talked about this the other night. We're going to figure out what you want to do with what you are, where you fit into this. I will support you and I will guide you on that path. And this is me doing that. Deciding that humans are nothing. They were created just like we were created. We're all created by the same thing. Obviously, there's a hierarchy, but nothing was created without a purpose. Nothing was created just to die. Remember that.
Okay.
And it's our responsibility to choose who lives and who dies. That's big.
I'm not playing judgment or judger or whatever you call it.
You do every single time you feed, every single night you wake up. You're playing that whether you know it or not. You need to recognize it instead of just let it happen. Take control of your path instead of just stumble down it blindly.
Well, all I know is that we're all monsters, and that's pretty much it.
According to who?
Aren't we?
No.
Fletcher just blew up a whole building of people, as he said.
Yeah, Fletcher's obviously pretty far down his path. And how is that working out for him? Does Fletcher seem happy to you? Is Fletcher the model of what you think a kindred should be? What you want to be? In 100 years, you want to be like Fletcher? Angry?
No.
Violent? Constant torment? Obsessing over terrible things that have happened to you? And every night torturing yourself for what? Exactly. So if that's not what you want to model yourself after, why are you adopting that philosophy?
I know, I guess because it makes sense. I haven't been alive long enough for me to lose anything yet.
Again, that's the easy route. It's nihilistic. It's easy to be like, we're all evil, fuck it, nothing matters. If that's the case, why are you even here? Why wake up every night? If we're all evil and nothing matters, what's the point? If that's how you really think, I'll put you out of your misery right now. But if you think you're here for a reason, if you think you can actually do something with what you've been given, I'd really like to see what that is. And I see a lot of potential in you. Your path is going to be much more difficult than most people's. You didn't have a proper sire. You were thrown into this political schism. You're thrown into fucking chaos. But you survived. And I can't think that's not for nothing. Scarlet, last night, we killed a primogen. That was an evil creature. And you removed his soul from the cycle.
And now
That's a good
he's
thing.
stuck in limbo forever as a punishment for his crimes.
That's not true. All we can do is try to better this place so it's worthy of our dominion. We pulled the strings, but we haven't done much to actually improve what we've got. Not enough kindred think long-term like that. You're smart enough, you're capable enough to actually make some differences. Just think about what you want those differences to be. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
And as this scene sort of plays out, this conversation between a mentor and a student, the scene fades away. We're just gonna jump right back into the fray of the situation as Sister Isidora sort of arrives in this moment. I imagine you've told her which room you're in. She just walks in and she knocks on the door.
Yeah. Just fling the door open, wrap her up in a hug.
Oh
Oh,
dear,
I'm happy to see you.
Father, Professor. Oh no, what's happened? Why? Where are your clothes? What is this?
Scarlet dressed me. She said this was cool. She said this is what the kids are wearing.
No, I
She
did.
froze her
I did
eyebrows.
not. I did not.
Stop hanging around the streetwalker. Look what she's made you do. Honestly, do we need to see Father Thomas right now? Do we need to?
Yeah, you're right. I'll change when we get back to the church. You're right. This is
No need. I've brought some clothes for
And
you.
people wonder why I don't like religion.
oh perfect. What was that?
Excuse me?
What?
Yeah, I hear what one more time out of your sword. All right.
Why is there blood on the floor?
I'm gonna get dressed. Scarlet, you wanna load our passengers in the van discreetly?
Wow.
You hear 2 phones ring. One yours, Toledo, and one Fletcher's.
I'm gonna grab his phone. Are they both from the same person? I guess that's
No.
impossible. Who are they from?
No. The person that's calling you is Aisha. The person that's calling Fletcher is the sheriff.
You want to answer the sheriff or should I? I don't think he'll understand what I'm saying though.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna put Fletcher's answer on speaker and just set it down near Scarlet, and then I'll answer for Aisha and sort of walk out of the room.
Hey, yo, B, the fuck is happening out there? you
Which
there?
part? Yeah, which part?
Yo, something big has come up, B. I mean, bigger than last night. I mean, holy shit, something. I don't know if you've seen the news. I don't know if you've heard. I don't know if you've been on social media, but holy fuck.
This is the part where you
Explosion
tell me
thing?
what happened. Yeah.
Apparently, the Anarchs used an explosion to go ahead and, I guess, collude with some people, and they murdered. Well, they didn't murder. I don't know if they murdered, but I'm thinking they murdered one of the Primogen.
The fuck? Which one?
The Camarilla's not releasing any information. I was wondering if you know anything about this.
So this is it. The Anarchs are full on attack now, huh?
No, I don't think the Anarchs are that fucking powerful. They want to do some kind of shit of this gravity, especially under Jackson's command.
And who
This
would?
is his city. Nah, B. Something big is happening right now. Something bigger than all of us. I'm
Any
thinking
ideas?
Sabat. This is some Sabat shit right now.
Could be.
I mean, you mentioned you've dealt with Sabat before, right? This is their
Yes,
style,
I
right?
have. Has there been a mass embrace somewhere?
I mean, remember all those Thin Bloods we were hunting?
Mm-hmm.
What if this is all part of their game?
Yeah, I think it's all connected. Is there any like seedy, mysterious group that's been fucking with the city for the last couple years? It's not connected with the Anarchs or the Camarilla?
I mean, you've been babbling about those clown-faced dudes.
You know what? Yeah, what a crazy idea. The people that have been fucking with us and literally made a move on us in front of the prince. You think they might be bold enough to keep going since no one did shit about it last time they did something?
Okay, I mean, I think you need to lay off on the anime a little bit, but I mean, it's possible.
Then I don't understand the anime connection there. You're just reaching for shit now.
It's Dark Mistress shit. You're talking about Dark Mistress.
Yeah, it's anime. I'm making it up. You're right. The explosion, all that stuff. That's all part of an
Okay,
anime.
no,
Aisha,
but this
get
is
your
also
fucking
bad
head out of your
activity.
ass. You just pretty much put the pieces together yourself.
No, B, hold on. There's an emergency Elysium taking place in like an hour.
Okay, we'll be there. We'll figure this shit out. All right. Keep your ear to the ground. I'll do the same.
Yo. B, I'm both excited and scared.
Yeah, I feel like that most nights. Most excited. Nothing scares me. I hang up. How's that for anime? Fucking Aisha.
Well, the phone is still. Well, the phone's gone dead now, as all Damon could hear was a static.
You want to talk to the sheriff, or we wait for Fletcher and have him talk to the sheriff?
What, you didn't just stand away from the phone and shout?
It doesn't work like that, Toledo. Even if I shout, my voice comes out like static.
I mean, it can. You're the Oblivion in you is all sorts of fucked up. You got it worse than any Lasombra I've seen. That's saying something. All right. Yeah. Let me call the sheriff. I'll call him on Fletcher's phone.
Get hit.
Fletcher's phone.
Maybe
Possible.
just.
Okay. Since her blood potency is at 3 now, her radius, as well as how the gravity of her Lasombra Bane is much bigger. So you probably need to step out of the room as well. You dial the phone.
Put them in the van. Put them in the van. I gotta call them.
I'm gonna put them in the
First
van.
ring.
Talking.
He answers. Fletcher, where the hell are you?
Hello, I'm Fletcher. You called, Sheriff. Oh, I can't keep that
What
up.
the
I'm sorry.
fuck am
This
I
is
hearing?
Toledo.
What the fuck am I
Put
hearing?
them in the van.
Oh
Get
fucker! Oh my god! Bullshit's
I
this.
can't hear you. What the hell is happening?
No, I'm just
Fletcher.
gonna keep walking away from Scarlet. I'm sorry. You know, when we get to pick like what kind of assassin, I wanted to be like the cool spy one that could like infiltrate. I'm so bad at accents.
Shut the
That's
fuck up.
embarrassing.
Emergency
What's up?
meeting. Emergency Elysium. Chicago University. 1 hour.
Hang on,
what's up?
Fletcher is.
He didn't hear you. He didn't hear you because of
yeah.
how close Scarlet was.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna walk away from Scarlet. I'll call him back.
He picks up. Fletcher.
Hey, Fletcher's in
have it.
torpor.
What?
Yeah, how do you want to go about this? You gave the blood hunt on Gengis, right? So we found Gengis. He was getting ready
There
to
was no-
leave.
Blood hunt.
What was it?
To bring him in the Camarilla for questioning.
Oh, I was told quote unquote green light, and to me that means one thing. Anyway, I mean, I tried. Gengis didn't go willingly. Gengis is dead. He was working with this one dude, and I'll describe Sweetie Pepper to him. He's working with that dude. We've got him in torpor. He was trying to escape with Gengis, so he probably has the answers you're looking for. Fletcher, the beast got the best of him. I had to torpor him. So I'll take him to you, but when he wakes up, he's going to be angry and hungry. I assume you have the resources to deal with that.
Fuck.
That's what I said.
Bring him in. When whoever else.
All right.
Hangs up.
Scarlet, you got him packed in. Good job. We're going to Elysium. Sister, if you will drop us off at a... Where was it?
Elysium
Chicago
with
University
Fletcher. With
University Library. Oh, I love that place.
With Fletcher and Torpor. What did you tell them?
What? I told him the truth, that you put him in torpor.
I put.
Yeah, I said she's gone full of Sombra. She tried taking me. No, I told him what fucking happened. It's fine. They're gonna have something ready for him because when he wakes up, he's gonna be wild. So they're gonna have a place to wake him up and do what they need to do. Probably for the best. They're better suited to handle that than we are.
I should just remove the stake right now and let Fletcher go. Damn it.
He'll kill you. You think he's gonna kill me?
Well, you're the one who killed Gengis, not me.
Okay. I mean, I'm also a badass that can't be defeated, so it'll be you. So yeah, no, we'll go ahead and unstake him. I'll wait. Yeah, I like to see you fucking kangaroo hop your way away from danger forever.
Kangaroo hop? Where the fuck did that come from?
I saw you hopping around over there. It's fine.
I was dodging Fletcher's throws.
Yeah, you did good. If he wouldn't have used all of his bullets on me, he would have fucking shot you right out of the air.
Ugh.
Anyway, we're going to Elysium. You should change.
Oh, fine.
You can have the clothes I was wearing from the drug dealer.
No way. No, I am not meeting Damien while wearing weird clothes. I look fine.
You can't walk in to an Elysium full of vampires covered in blood.
Doesn't Sister Sidara, don't you have anything in this van for? Like a t-shirt? Like a church t-shirt or something? I don't know what kind of...
You think we run a church camp?
I don't know what you run.
Respond as she just drives.
No, we got uniforms. I wear
You know
this,
what?
I look badass. She
I'm
wears
going...
You can either wear... You have a point. I think it's better to be late and you show up looking good, because fuck Damien, than it is for you to show up.
You don't
wearing
want to...
those No, I'm on your side here. Let's swing by and get you something. You need to fucking walk in there looking badass.
I don't want to be late to Elysium.
That's how you make an entrance.
That's how you get your next slice up and real... Oh my God. I'm just gonna grab Fletcher's coat and wear that on top of my clothes. Or like remove my...
It's bloodied up.
Oh my...
It's also bloody.
I mean, he's
You
all
literally
bloodied
have
up.
one choice. You
Yeah,
can,
it's
and
still
we're taking him
bloody.
somewhere else. We're not parading him through Elysium. He's getting picked up by the cam. So either wear the drug dealer's clothes, or we're gonna be late and you pick up something good. I'm fine with either one.
Oh my God.
Oh, you know what? I'll give you one better. You can wear my clothes. I'll wear the drug dealer's clothes.
That works for me better than fucking being late to
Yeah,
Elysium.
you're
I
making
am not
me.
wearing that
Look at
clothes.
you.
Shut
Yeah,
up.
you.
Shut up.
Hey, no. I'm making a deal. You wear everything, or you're wearing the drug dealer's clothes. Not the collar. That's disrespectful. You didn't earn that. But you wear the bolo tie.
I get to wear the hat too.
I'll let you wear the hat.
Fine.
Because I know I got a backup hat. That I always do have.
Cursed cat. Yeah, fine.
Are you really going to let her taint your clothing?
She's gonna look like a little cowgirl. She's gonna be... It's gonna be good. You just wait.
This will not be. This will not sit well with the Holy Order. She just
Wait, no,
rolls
she's
her
not.
eyes.
She's not wearing the collar. Yeah, sister, I don't need this from you. All right, yeah, I'll just start taking my clothes off, throwing them to Scarlet. All right, you get in the back and get dressed. I'll wear the drug dealer's clothes.
Okay. And as mentioned, you guys cannot go through downtown Chicago, as you guys have to circle all the way around, circumvent the traffic and whatnot. And it's gonna take you at least an hour to get there, but you guys will make it. Maybe on time. Maybe on time.
That's good.
Maybe. But you guys eventually get there. Outside of the university on campus, you immediately spot Alexa and Damien waiting in the parking lot, arms folded.
Shit, it's the sheriff. I'm gonna go to Scarlet. I'm gonna adjust her the bolo tie. Make sure she looks good. Oh no, you gotta do this. I'm gonna like tie the bottom of the shirt, like Daisy Duke style. How you just tie it at the bottom, since it's probably a little big on her. You look ridiculous. It looks baggy and ridiculous. Trust me. Do that. I'm gonna take my knife. I'm gonna change her.
He's gonna be
crease
all
pants
angry
into
because
shorts.
of this and not even notice.
Sister Isidore is
Just
just pinching the bridge
You look
over
cool.
her
You look
nose
cool.
right now.
Honestly, you look fucking. If I was 100 years younger and you weren't a complete pain in my ass. All right. Then we step out. Ooh, let's step out together. Step out. Lean on the van.
humiliated.
Sheriff,
Where is he? Where are they?
got a delivery for you. Just gonna slap my hand on top of the van. Think if it allowed a torpor kindred in it.
He shakes his head as he opens up the back of the van. Notices Fletcher. You can see rage bubbling in his eyes as he picks Fletcher up. And Alexa carries Sweetie Pepper. And she kind of looks at Damien. And she looks at the guy and They both just kind of shake their heads. Now you both be on your best behavior now.
Of course, Sheriff. You are speaking a bomb threat. We're always behaved.
Always behaved, of course.
He just shakes his head as he grits his teeth and walks away.
Bitch. All right. Let's go.
Ridiculous.
Scene pauses for the both of you as we jump to Fletcher. Fast forwarding a little bit as Damien and Alexa are gonna take care of you now. You're brought into a nearby back room, a secret back room rather, where there is an available human for you to feed on. He is sedated at the moment. As Alexa just kind of nods her head, Damien sort of just gets ready as he activates a bit of his powers. And Alexa unstakes you. The breath of unlife comes through you as you realize where you are, and you can still feel a bit of that rage from within you. Your beast is telling you to pounce on the nearest creature available to unleash your fury. Willpower, please. Roll.
Do they let us go back with
Willpower.
him, or do they specifically not let us do that?
You guys would have been led to where Brett Stryker is. Okay, with 2 successes, I'll give it to you. You muster the beast within. You calm that frenzy. Damon stares at you. You mind telling me what happened?
I think the leader already told you.
Gengis is dead.
Yeah, and I'm pretty fucking pissed off about it too, Damien.
Well, this just keeps getting worse and worse, doesn't it? Alexa kind of chimes in. And this fucker? Sweetie Pepper, wasn't it, Damien? He just nods his head. Nihilist prick. Did you do this?
No. When Gengis cocked it, I just remember seeing red.
Fuck. Look, there was no blood hunt issued. We wanted him brought in Tolpor so we can question him. Perhaps use the Banu Akeem, or maybe with the help of the Tremere we can get some answers from him. Now we don't have a fucking idea what to do. Shit! You can tell Damon is extremely, extremely worried about something, concerned. He's unhinged at the moment, teetering on both fear and fury. There's not a lot of things that scare Damien, but he seems pretty rattled right now.
I know when to keep my mouth shut.
He takes his time to answer. Yeah, I'll let them know what happened. Alexa? He kind of looks at. She kind of looks at you. You can see her tilt her head a little bit, as you can see her light blue, hazel eyes sort of shine in this moment, as if she was reading something. He's clear. Good. Just checking.
You don't trust me, Damien. I've got your fucking blood in my system.
always checking to see if there's any other Diablerists out there.
Me? Fuck those Sabat assholes. Don't check me again.
We just had to make sure, Fletcher. You don't know what's coming tonight. We need everyone here on good terms with the Camarilla. Even your fucking Coterie.
My Coterie and myself have the Camarilla's best goddamn intentions. Now, if you won't mind, I need to patch myself up. So that doesn't fucking happen again.
Don't kill him.
I won't.
Make it quick, because we don't have time.
Alright.
You can go ahead and heal. Feed if you want to. And
Just
heal
want to take the 2 and then heal up as much as I can.
up. Sure, let's see those rouse checks. You can slake your hunger down by 2.
Alright, back to it.
Damn.
We'll go 1 more just to be safe. Not my 9.
Holy crap.
That's where we'll stop. Hunger 4.
What hunger are you at? Hunger 4? I assume you fed first, and then...
Yep.
Okay. The scene continues, unless you have anything else to say to Alexa and Damien.
Nah. No more. No more words.
Then they would rush you out of this back room area outside of the Elysium as Alexa kind of whispers to you. Now, don't. I know how tough you are, big guy, but don't make eye contact, okay? With our guest, don't make eye contact.
Alright. Eyes on the floor.
The 3 of you are led into a corridor that leads into the grand library, which you've been here many times. This is one of the most common places to hold Elysium, at least for the prince. But the scene pauses for you as you enter this white marble sort of structured area, with the books kind of lining up the sides, and the center area for Kindred to maybe meet upon. Rewinding time just a tiny bit, Toledo and Scarlet, as you guys walk forward, you would notice that there are a few Kindred here already walking up, but you can see that Brett Stryker is at the very front door. He's wearing what seems to be an all black and white outfit. But he doesn't seem to be as energetic or lively as he usually is. He's a little nervous as he says, come in, hurry. Good evening to the 2 of you. I much adore this whole getup of yours, Miss Scarlet.
It was her idea. I think we look good.
Oh, and Father Toledo, he kind of just looks you up and down. I did not. Are you guys going to some sort of party afterwards, or?
Yeah, something like that. You look striking as always. I'm just gonna walk on past.
Oh, Father Toledo, please.
Yeah.
The both of you, please mind your manners and don't stare too much at our guest.
Guest? We have guests?
Go on now. Kind of pushes you forward to the group of Kindred that's already seated. The moment you guys get in, there's this looming feeling of etiquette being needed to be upheld. Everyone is dressed very, very nicely. And there is a seating order sort of arranged. People's seats are very sparsely separated. and there is only a handful of kindred here. Immediately, you would notice that there is only a few, the Primogen here, some of their whips, and other members of the court, like the prince, not the prince, the sheriff and his hounds. You can see Fletcher coming in from the side as well, with Alexa and Damien. But you also see Frankie and Brian present here, along with Miss Stewart. Up at the very top is Kevin Jackson on the second floor sort of balcony. He's dressed very nicely in an all-black sort of outfit with a white, button-up underneath and a red tie. His fur coat still over his shoulders, but he smiles handsomely at all of you. But he begins to walk away as soon as everyone arrives, and Brett Stryker sort of acknowledges everyone. Well, without further ado, let's go ahead and begin this Elysium. Everyone, please stand. And I imagine all of you are already standing. For shits and giggles, go ahead and roll your charisma and etiquette, please.
Oh boy, I'm gonna roast for this. Because I'm the only person with a nice fucking charisma in this team. Okay. Etiquette and charisma.
Okay. It's Botch on Fletcher, Toledo with 1, Scarlet with 5. Let's keep this in mind for the entirety of the show. As you guys look, and Brett Stryker immediately gets out of the way, pushes past everyone, and all of you kind of stand there. He leans up against a nearby bookshelf, fixing his tie a little bit. He's very nervous. Right above him, as mentioned on the second floor balcony, is Kevin Jackson, but he's not taking the stage for some reason. It seems like he's just smiling there smugly, as if he's got everything under control. And as you all stand, the door kind of opens on the other side of Jackson, on the right-hand side of the second floor balcony. And you hear footsteps sort of gently make their way across the marble tiles, and it kind of echoes. Each step sort of unleashes this reverberation of what seems to be presence. You don't know if it's natural or supernatural, but the way they move is extremely smooth, too smooth. From the bottom up, you can see black high heels. Work high heels, rather. Black slacks that run very thinly, hugging her figure. A black trench coat that covers the entirety of her body. A white button-up underneath that's tucked in neatly. And a dark, navy blue tie that hangs right below her neck. She has very pale cheeks, and her eyes that could pierce a soul from miles away. Her dark brunette hair sort of tied up neatly into a bun, and her sort of demeanor has a certain command about it. The way she moves, the way she looks at people. There's a certain amount of power there, as every single person in this room averts eye contact. Everyone is just looking to the side or on the ground at the moment. You only catch a glimpse, unless you decide, it's up to you guys if you want to look at her or not, but you catch a glimpse of this woman. Orangish amber eyes glowing right now as she looks at every single kindred in the room, studying them, analyzing their mannerisms. Do any of you maintain your stare at her? Okay. How many successes did everyone get? 0, 1, and 5. Okay. Fletcher. As she studies each kindred in the room, perhaps your eyes kind of linger on her just a little bit before she turns towards your direction in a quick sort of reflexive action. But you managed to avert her gaze. Toledo, same thing for you. She shakes her head and she sort of descends. Actually, she doesn't descend. She just hops over the second floor balcony sort of wall, half wall, and she lands gracefully in the center of it all, in front of all of you. Now, you must all be wondering why we've gathered you all here tonight. She looks at everyone once again. Most of you hold roles in the Chicago court, but the rest of you are here for a reason. Now, I won't dilly-dally or beat around the bush. Let's just get straight to the point. She looks at a kindred. You can tell this kindred is shaking in fear in front of her, but she kind of walks towards them. She analyzes them up and down. I see you're not paying attention to the directions that were mentioned. Kneel. The kindred kneels on the ground, shakily. There is a band of mischiefs out there who think they're above the laws of both human and kindred society. They've caused many, many distractions and utter mayhem, perhaps a few explosions the past year, subtly ran around in their red robes, and finally, last evening, attacked a member of the court. It's safe to assume that these reckless acts have gained a bit of notoriety. A terrorist organization, a crime syndicate, or simply a bunch of foolish, red-cloaked clowns. Kneel, she says to another individual. I said kneel. You see that individual be Brian, who simply gets on his knees. Young ones really have no respect for their elders. Getting back to the subject at hand, this group of cultists, whatever, have earned the attention of the Camarilla. And this is quite, for lack of better words, annoying. It pains me the most, as I had to come to this city very early to address this specific matter. And I understand, you all have your freedoms, your businesses to take care of, but I'm giving you all one and final warning. They're dangerous, can move around undetected, and can easily pass as one of you. You feel the weight of her words sort of reverberate throughout the entirety of the chamber, and each kindred here begins to slightly move towards their heads towards the direction of the nearest kindred by them, perhaps under suspicion. They're very real. So keep this in mind. Make sure your little coteries, your little social clubs, and your incompetent, tiny posses stay the fuck away from my investigation. Are we clear? She says, as everyone I imagine all of you kind of just nod. She approaches you, Fletcher. Are we clear?
Sure. Fletcher Roy. Hound.
She just stares at you, taking her time to study you. She moves on to another kindred, Alexa. She moves on to the next. She gets to you, Toledo. Name.
Toledo. Banu Akeem.
She nods, as if she's found out something.
Not bad.
Perhaps I will need your assistance. You seem to be high-spirited, especially with the way you've come to the Elysium dressed as so.
I'm at your service.
She turns. She looks at Scarlet, eyes are up and down. But with those 5 successes, she walks away. She moves on to the next. A kindred is too shaken to answer her as she asks them to kneel. She picks up the chair behind them and she smashes it on the ground as the wood kind of splinters and splatters across the entirety of the floor. The next time you look me in the eyes, you better have a good reason as to why when I ask. She moves on. Herald, bring me a list of all known kindred in the city. You, young sheriff, assist me in carrying out orders. I will begin here tonight. All of you stay put, as you will be summoned one by one. I expect no technology, no passing of the borders, and no hunting incompetently like the feral dogs you truly are. Be glad only a few of my men are present. Elysium dismissed, she says. She turns on her heels and picks up. She kind of just drags the kindred that disrespected her earlier into their nearby back room, perhaps in the private library. Damien turns to you, Fletcher, as he says, "Looks like we gotta keep the herd here. Make sure no one leaves."
Aye, aye, Captain.
As you walk past the kindred here, you would notice everyone here, like most of Chicago's kindred, but mostly the members of the court. You would pass by Toledo and Scarlet, if you so desire to. But you know that the Rosa is somewhere nearby. You guys can essentially talk to whoever you want to in this Elysium. So, Fletcher, where do you go?
Do I notice who's missing from this particular meeting?
You know exactly who's missing.
Then I'm gonna go to another Primogen, probably. Probably Rosa. And just go up to her and just say, is that what this is about?
Yep. Now we have a Justicar in our fucking hands. You've heard of her, right?
I've heard of Justicars. Had the name around, but just a ghost story.
Yeah. Well, she's real, alright. She's as mean as the stories say.
She's not very clever gathering us all in the one spot after a fucking bomb explosion.
I think she's trying to see if any of us are suspicious or involved in it. At least that's what I heard from the others.
Figures.
She's not buying it, apparently. Sabbat ain't responsible for this.
No, that ain't their style. They don't just bomb something. They fucking turn 100 people and then just set them loose.
People are saying it's the Anarchs.
Yeah, I talked to Bronwyn on the 9. She thought the same thing. It's
Fucking
possible.
lost it. They finally fucking lost it.
They do have access to that sort of stuff. I don't want to throw shit around, but you know my thoughts.
Where the hell have you been in the past few nights?
Fighting the good fight.
Frankie's been worried about you.
I hear that. Some magic bullshit got lost. Not a very good time. I'm okay.
Okay, that's good. That's all I wanted to hear.
You and Frankie okay?
She's rattled, but she's gotten over it.
She hasn't done anything, so she'll be fine.
Why do you look like shit?
Because I've been hunting these fucking bastards for a long time. And now this happens.
Who are you hunting, Fletcher?
These people, the Anarchs. I've been telling people for so fucking long and they won't listen to me.
Well, it seems like you're getting what you want. Let's get me more.
It's too fucking late now.
I don't know. Seems like we can't leave.
Just have to get it done one by one.
I don't like this. But she's
Neither do I.
just like ours, so we can't really do shit about it.
Not even good old Prince Jackson can do anything about this.
Well, I guess we'll see you around. I'm gonna go speak with Sovereign.
Yeah, I'll go speak to Frankie.
Frankie's just a few chairs nearby, and she's looking at you very worried. Her red hair is done up sort of to the side right now, and she's clutching onto it just a little bit as she says, Mr. Wright,
Hey, Frankie.
you okay?
I'm alive, yeah.
I didn't know what to do. You just disappeared as I left.
Yeah, some magic bullshit down there. Sorry to worry you.
I tried to look for you the next night, but there's like so many worn tunnel ways there. I didn't know where to go, and
Yeah,
I was scared of the Nosferatu. They might come after me, you know?
you made the right choice. But hey, I owe you a get-together with your pals, don't I?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Once this is all over, let's do that.
Can we talk after this?
Of course.
The bird told me something.
Alright. After this, I'll find you.
Okay, yeah.
Relax, you haven't done anything wrong, Frankie.
Right. Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. Yeah. She kind of just nods and she walks over to Brian to check on him. Where do you go next, Fletcher?
I'll just keep patrolling the room, make sure nobody leaves.
rewinding time just a tiny bit, as Fletcher is doing this, Toledo and Scarlet, imagine you two are next to each other, a few paces away. The once Lucinda has dismissed everyone. What do you guys do? You're free to speak to whoever is in the room.
Sort of watch Fletcher at first. See him go towards other people. I sort of lean to Scarlet. Maybe he needs more time. I thought he'd want to check in with us after everything that happened, but
He's probably still pissed off about what you did, so yeah, just give him a moment.
yeah, now's not the place. Or here's not the place for that.
Yeah, I might go check in with Shara since she's the leader of the Masombras. Who was that anyway?
Yeah. That woman? Do I know who that woman is?
You can roll intelligence and politics.
I don't remember. Did they actually say her name
I
or
didn't see her
No,
name.
I didn't say.
rank or anything? I
I
didn't think
never
so.
said her name. Which is kind of strange, but she probably expected all of you to know who she is, or maybe someone told you. With 3 successes, with that, the way Jackson has been staying away and the way that all of the kindred here have been averting her gaze, you can tell she's someone that's probably more important than the members of the court. She's probably an Alistor or a Justicar.
Oh. Interesting. She, we talked about hierarchies, right?
Mm,
Power loves them. And that woman is, most likely outside the jurisdiction of even the prince. I'm talking inner circle type shit. They probably sent in, maybe an Alistar. That'd be fucking wild. I always wanted to be one of them. I probably will be one day. Oh shit, she said she needed my help in something. I might be brought. God damn, why did I let you wear my clothes? God damn it. All right. No, this is a big deal. For a couple reasons. One, do not get in trouble with her. 2, probably badass, probably has cool stories. But we'll let her warm up to us. For now, yeah, maybe check in with the Lasombra. Let's see what people are thinking.
okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go to Shara if I can see her in the crowd.
Okay, Toledo, are you going along with her? Or just go to someone else?
No. If I see Aisha, I'll go to her. Actually,
Aisha's
Portia. If Portia's there, I need to.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely gonna find out, saving it for later. But if you want to find her now, yeah.
Yeah, no, Portia's there. Portia's cool. I'll hang out with her.
Let's go with Scarlet first, as you walk towards Sierra, who's not too far away. She's speaking currently with Bronwyn. But she turns towards you as Bronwyn excuses herself. Miss Mikolov,
Good
is
evening,
this a new
Miss.
outfit you're trying? New look.
It's Toledo.
Of course. He seems to be very fond of you, and apparently you've grown accustomed to his clothing.
No, I'm just borrowing it. Mine was covered in blood and I don't want to show up in Elysium while covered in blood.
Again. Covered in blood again. Perhaps we should speak after?
Yeah, well, there's some stuff that I think you should know. The Anarchs are after the La Sombra. Apparently, they want to kill us all.
She just rolls her eyes. Everyone wants to get rid of us. You saw how we were treated 3 weeks ago at the Elysium when we made our first sacrifice. I'm not surprised. This was expected. But are they coming after you specifically?
I think they are. I mean, I'm the youngest, so they're probably thinking of picking off the younger ones first before going after the more experienced ones.
Interesting. I assume Liana has instructed you. Good. And do that as soon as you can. Perhaps get yourself your own personal protection.
I would. Do you know who that was?
Unfortunately, I've heard stories of her, and they're not good stories. She's killed many of our kind, as well as others who were deemed part of her list. Mostly Sabat. She is a Justiclar by the name of Lady Lucinda.
So they think the Sabat did this?
Do not disrespect her in any way, Miss Mikolov. I know how you are as a young neonate, but this is one thing you must do. For your sake and our clan's.
Of course,
A
sure.
Ventru like her does not like to be disrespected.
I know my etiquette.
Anyway. Yes, I noticed you held your own earlier, unlike the neonates you hung around with. Very good job.
Thank you.
Seems that you are learning from that rowdy cowboy.
Slowly, but surely.
If you'll excuse me, unless there's anything else.
No, nothing else. You have a good night, Miss Shara.
You see Lucine exit out of that room, where she doesn't toss the kindred that was with her. She just pushes him off to the side. Next, you see the Seneschal make his way there. Alan Sauver.
Have we seen the Seneschal before? I've never seen.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me pull
We've
up
never
his
seen
image.
that. We've never seen the Seneschal before. I don't think Scarlet have seen him.
You have seen him in the, in the Elysiums, but you've never interacted with him. He's never found a reason to speak to the three of you. But you see him sort of walk that way. You guys know him as Alan Sovereign. He kind of just fixes up his glasses and gets in the back room with Lady Lucette. Toledo, scene picks up with you as Portia is just there off to the side, sort of in a giddy mood. There you are.
Here I am. It's got you so happy.
I can't be happy.
I didn't say that. I said why.
Of course, because of you, silly.
Oh,
Look at you with your little get-up. It's so adorable.
yeah, we had a rough night. I'm glad you're okay. You weren't hurt or anything, and all that commotion.
No. I had a feeling it was gonna happen.
Really? What'd you hear?
She kind of takes, she puts her arm sort of around your neck. She caresses it a little bit as she whispers in your ear. Someone gave me a warning. A close acquaintance of yours. She pulls away.
you're losing me.
Well, it's gonna be fun now that Lady Lucinda's here. Have you heard of her?
I have my suspicions. She might be an Alistair.
Oh dear. She is an esteemed Justicar.
Justicar.
A finger of the Inner Council.
They got her here this quick?
Oh, excuse me. A hand of the Inner Council. Yes.
Is she already here for something?
We don't know. But that's why you're here. I want you to figure out why she's come. Can you do that for me?
Yeah, anything for you, Portia. I think she likes me too. You saw that exchange earlier.
The moment you say those words, you see Portia's eyes squint a little bit. You can feel her presence sort of emanating from her, as if she is being very possessive right now.
Don't get jealous. Me and you are still... Wait, what are we? No, that's a conversation for another time. Yeah, I'll talk to her when I get a chance. Find out why she's here. In the meantime, if you hear anything... Also, yeah, who gave you this warning? As a close acquaintance. I ain't close to that many people.
It's secret.
Okay, I fucking hate secrets. All right. All right, take it easy. City is getting wilder by the night.
I'll see you soon.
I hope so. But priority-wise, you asked me to get a painting, and this, which comes. I mean, I'll do it all. Is there like a priority? Is one more important than the other? So I gotta.
Well,
that's a lot.
This kind of tops everything because, well, as you can tell, the city businesses are they've been halted because of this whole bomb thing.
Okay, I will find out why she's here first. Though I must warn you, I am not great with people. And then I'll go away mysteriously.
All right. Anyone else you'd like to speak with, Toledo or Scarlet?
If Lady Lucinda's not out, I'll just sort of wait around. Maybe talk to Aisha. Really, I'm just trying to get a feel for what people think happened.
Wits, insight.
I'm gonna go to Damien.
Damon's not present.
Oh. Really? What?
He walked away. You can assume he's dealing
4
with
successes.
a Torport kindred. Also, Lucian called on him to do something. 4 successes. As you walk around a little bit, Toledo, and listen in on the conversations being had, in whispered murmurs, you can tell that everyone is afraid. First thing that's been brought up is, of course, the bomb explosion. The second thing is Newberry's missing. The third is Lady Lucinda being in the city. From your experience, from 200 years worth of unlife, just a car being brought into a city, or being present anywhere, really, is a big deal. Something is happening. And perhaps your plan of framing the jesters may have caused this. You hear whispers that the Spot's Closet, the Anarchs, but some, including Aisha, are now talking about the red-cloaked individuals. It's getting the people to talk.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah. Eventually making his way back to Scarlet.
Oh, did you get anything? heard that lady's name is Lucinda, and this is Justica, and she's apparently somebody you don't joke around or mess with.
Yes, and I have been tasked with finding out why she's here.
Who tasked you?
Portia.
Why are you getting orders from Portia?
It's not orders. She asked me as a friend.
A
Close,
friend.
so I do things for her.
You and Portia. When did this
we've
happen?
been friends. I feel like we've always been friends. Just one of those things that just, you know, meet
Bullshit.
someone in this instant. I'm not here to
You've been
argue about
mean.
that.
You've been like arguing and being mean to Portia for like most of my own life and most of the time I've known you, and suddenly you just turn around and say that you've been friends for a while.
I mean, Scarlet, I have essentially a superpower. Something that I've never met another kindred that can do this.
You hate that
I have the ability to... I do, but I have the ability to admit my mistakes. And I was wrong about Portia.
Out of nowhere?
No, I talked to her, I got to know her, and I realized you'd normally, I mean...
No,
judge.
normally you'd
But,
say,
I judged her incorrectly. So you like Portia. Why are you so confused about that? You know Portia's cool.
Because I know
very
you
hot and very
too.
smart and kind.
it's the reason
and
why I
brilliant.
became friends with Portia, so it'll piss you off, and now you're just like suddenly out of nowhere friends with her and all buddy, like I just turn around and suddenly you guys are buddy. What? You've talked about your
We call that
hatred
a-
of Tremere for like... I've listened to you for 3 days straight talk about how much you
Are you
hate the
saying this
Tremere
out loud? Because if you are, you're now being approached by several individuals.
We're kind of
yeah,
arguing
no, fuck the
like...
Tremere.
Of
Yeah.
the devil.
But the thing is, I've been playing
I think
40
I heard
chess.
my name being called. Did you call upon me, Miss Scarlet?
This does not involve you, Portia. This is between me and Toledo.
Yeah, maybe don't be rude to her. Yeah, Portia, she was just... I mean, you know how we had a rocky start. So I was just explaining to Scarlet we had a rocky start, and now we're very close.
Perhaps she's jealous.
Sure.
No, Scarlet usually tries to piss me off. I think she's more angry that me being friends with you ruined her plan to piss me off. It's kind of...
We can all be
again,
friends.
I'm always like 4 steps ahead of people.
Sure.
Yes, I'm sure we can get very close, Miss Scarlet.
I'm just staring
I mean-
intently at Toledo.
Portia, I would jump in front of harm's way for Scarlet, but I would not wish her friendship on my worst enemy. It's very complicated. I don't want to do that to you. So ever since she's entered my life has been very
Wait.
difficult.
I don't know what kind of relationship the two of you have. I thought you were this mentor. Why is she acting like she owns you?
She's not acting like she owns me. She's just a bratty young kindred. Everyone, you got to deal with
What
it.
a strange
I was a
way to...
terrible
what a
ward when I was
strange
young.
terming. Is that how you view it? Owning?
Father Toledo, I think she's
No,
being very mean again.
No, it's just a misunderstanding. Scarlet, Portia, I mean, she was Tremere, so they speak in this
Let
way.
you
but
overhear this as you walk around.
They got a lot of stuff like that.
I'll walk over. Neonate, leave the Ancillay alone, for God's sake.
She frowns as she doesn't move. Actually, she just stands there. She just stays quiet.
I'm gonna give Fletcher a look.
What, Scarlet?
Can you believe this? You know what? I don't think you would believe it.
From Portia? Yeah, not surprising. She's a real piece of work. Just ignore her.
Okay, let's Okay, this is taking a
So,
weird
so
turn.
when did this happen? This friendship?
Next.
You said that?
When did this...
Listen,
the
I said
drastic-
next, she says as she begins walking in this direction. I see a rowdy group here. Cowboy hats. Back room. Now.
Which one? Actually, let's both go. I'll take Scarlet and kind of tug her along.
God.
As you guys are making your way there, you guys have caused a lot of noise. Which one of you is responsible for the whole noise?
No,
Don't make me. Make you tell me.
the noise, like us arguing, that was all of us.
Come, you. Toledo, was it? You stay put
Toledo.
out here.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Door shuts immediately behind as you walk inside this little, large private study of this library. There is a table there, and there is a bowl on that table. She gestures for you to sit on the other side of the table in front of the bowl.
I recognize this.
You can tell that this has some relation to blood sorcery.
I will raise my blood potency while I sit.
Sure. Now, we can make this easy or difficult.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Just
Goes
answer my
up by
questions.
2, I think, on a crit.
Mhm.
So I'm at 5. Okay, let's do this.
And we won't waste any time. You understand?
Fire away.
Where have you been? Oh, excuse me. Where were you the previous evening?
I was at church, and then I had to deal with some anarch problems. I
Yes.
single-handedly defeated 2 elder anarchs that were attempting to flee after bombing the city.
So you took it as your responsibility to go after those who you deem responsible for the bombing.
I was told I had the green light by the prince, and when it comes to showing dangerous kindred the error of their ways, the best there is.
Initiative. Very good. And you said you were there. What have you heard from the others? Actually, scratch that. Do you truly believe the anarchs are responsible for this?
What is this specifically?
The whole attack in the city of Chicago.
No, I don't.
Then enlighten me.
I believe in a roundabout way. The Red Jesters are to blame for this. One way or another.
She paces back and forth as you say that. She takes her time to analyze the situation. So you believe the Jesters are responsible for these attacks?
In the big picture, probably.
It is a possibility they might be colluding with the anarchs. Interesting. What do you know about them?
I know they wish to envelop the city in darkness. Maybe the world. I know that they're popping up all over the world, Russia and other places. I know they're connected to the Thin Bloods and the surge of that ash drug. I know they've attacked us. I know they're attached to Oblivion. And I know that they made themselves known right in front of the prince and everyone. And Camarilla didn't do shit about it.
She holds up a list of things, a clipboard perhaps the one that Brute Striker gave her. Interesting. And you're part of the Coterie that let the La Sombra assimilate into our organization.
We were tasked with the safe delivery of the La Sombra. And I believe it was a vote. First vote I've ever seen in a Camarilla city.
A member of your coterie, I assume, is part of this oblivion you speak of. Any relations you think there might be to the Jesters?
Yes, I believe the leader of the Jesters specifically is targeting Scarlet.
Why do you think they would do that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think Scarlet has a lot of potential, and I think, whether she knows it or not, her embrace was involved in something much bigger than we realize.
I see. Very useful information.
Pretty useful.
What is your real name, if I may ask?
Toledo is my real name. It's not what I was born with as a human, but it's what I have gone by ever since my embrace.
I have one of my men who reminds me of you.
Who's that?
Another Banu Hakim. He's been here in Chicago in the past year or so. Mentioned that his childhood was in the city. Granted, there are not many Banu Hakim here. I assume you're it.
Assume you're talking about Saham. He works for you?
On occasion.
Interesting. Yes, I am his prodigal childer, as I'm sure he told you.
Do well. For the next nights or so, you might just follow in his footsteps. He was a hound before you.
Higher aspirations than hound. If I may be so bold, are you specifically here for all of this? Or are you already here?
I'm here to investigate the movements of these clowns. And it seems
I feel much
like
better knowing that.
every step I take, there is a connection with them. Not a lot of people here believe that they exist, and it's funny you mentioned them.
I believe in the Camarilla's goals, but I think they're used to their internal politics, and they're not exactly known for being quick to adapt to new challenges, such as these enemies.
She nods her head. You will be contacted when you are needed. Leave.
I look forward to it. We'll stand.
Bring the La Sombra. Send her in.
You like me here as well. She's my responsibility.
No.
Very well. Yeah. Open the door. Close it. You're up, cowpoke.
I don't. Okay. Please don't call me cowboy.
Before we begin this scene... Oh, go ahead.
Sort of say quietly to Scarlet, I told her about the gestures. I think she's here to help.
Okay.
As you walk in, before we begin this scene, Fletcher, what are you doing? Do you speak to anyone else, or are you just simply ferrying away the neonates and whoever's causing mess?
Yeah, if anyone's causing a
Disruptions.
ruckus, just move it along. That's it. That's all. Just patrolling and making sure there's no ruckus or problems.
Okay. There would be someone that would like to speak with you. Let me find them real quick.
Better not be Portia. She's a waste
Alexa.
of space. That's fine.
Alexa will find you. I can't find her image for some reason. Oh, there it is. Alexa finds you quickly. As you see Toledo exit out of the back room and Scarlet enter, she tells you, "What? Why do you look always so fucking grumpy?"
Is that a problem, Alexa?
Fuck it. She kind of pulls you in closer as she kind of pulls on your coat as she whispers to you, "You better tell me what the fuck is going on with your little fledgling."
My little fledgling. Which one would that be? Because apparently there's a lot of them running around
Goddamn
these
Lysandra.
days. What about him?
Fucking aura, Fletcher. It's suffocating. Black veins.
Talk to the prince. Go straight to him and talk to him.
Fine. You're not gonna help me figure this out? Whatever. She says as she moves away. Fletcher, you have a gut feeling that she probably knows. Do you speak with anyone else?
Nah. I remember not too long ago that... Well, I think we already had this discussion, and the prince was involved, and Scarlet's not dead yet, so clearly the prince is trying to do something with that, so I put it in his capable hands.
If only he were here to decide her fate.
If she's... Yeah. Yeah. My intention is that if she's already done that and the prince has already covered it up, he can say it's the same thing, probably. Because it wasn't that long ago. So I don't know that it's what she's done. Nobody's said anything yet. So that's my assumption. That Fletcher's assumption.
Easy enough. As we pan the scene over, the camera is drawn forward to the backroom area, past Toledo, who's probably smiling right now after being complimented by a Jester car. The scene picks up with Scarlet sitting in front of the porcelain bowl. Lady Lucen standing before you. neonate of the La Sombra clan. You may speak.
Good evening.
Where were you the previous evening?
I was with my mentor, Toledo.
Doing what?
Hunting down the anarchs
Where?
nearby the airport.
Oh, so you're the ones who caused the Masquerade breach. Interesting, nobody mentioned this. Except now. What was the result of your hunt?
We have gotten one of them and we have turned one of them into to the sheriff.
And where's the other one?
I am not sure because Father Toledo is the one who dealt with them. I was just there for backup and for damage control, which
You mentioned there were two. How come only one has been brought in?
again, Father Toledo is the one who dealt with them, so I am unsure as to what happened to the other one. He either escaped, I think he might have escaped.
Manipulation and subterfuge.
Lord. I don't want this. Manipulation, subterfuge.
Would you like
rerolled
willpower?
it? Yeah. 4.
5. I'm gonna ask you again. Scarlet, was it?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened to the other one? She looks you dead in the eyes now, her eyes glaring.
He's dead, ma'am.
Ah. That wasn't so hard, was it? And what happened afterwards?
Our Coterie brought in the other one and we were brought here.
Ah, I see no concern for the Masquerade at all. I'm gonna ask you again, what happened afterwards? You didn't do shit, that's what happened. You probably slinked away somewhere else. Where did you end up?
Straight into the Elysium.
There was an Elysium last night? Where did you go after the deed was done? Did you let anyone know?
I'm not sure if Father Toledo had let the sheriff know about what happened with the anarchs.
I was not informed. It was because of youth, too. Interesting. She slams her hand against the table. Has any of your clan contacted you regarding the events in Chicago?
No. The only clan member I've talked to was lately Shara. Miss Shara.
Are you sure?
How recent was Liana in Chicago?
She left like before you went into the labyrinth. Probably a week ago.
But we've been in the labyrinth for a few days, so. My sire was here a week ago.
Name?
Liana.
This was not listed on my list. Tell me, young one. How do you think the Camarilla will deal with the La Sombra once they find out the gestures are connected to them?
I'm not sure, lady. Ma'am.
There's speculation that all of you are part of their little cult. Your ex-Sabbat members have joined them in their parade against the Camarilla.
I thought they were working with the jesters, were working with anarchs. Are they not?
Oh, so now I never mentioned that. So.
And that's what the talks were around Elysium.
It's a possibility. But I point the question to you once again. Do not look for answers from your mentor. I'm asking you one last time, how would the La Sombra deal with the current situation?
The La Sombras will try to clear our names and prove that we don't associate ourselves with the jesters.
And if you are proven to be related to them?
Then whatever punishment is fit can be dealt with the La Sombras who are associated with them.
You see her walk towards a particular direction in the back room. You don't have auspex, right? You don't have sense the unseen. But she simply grabs a few things, perhaps a book or so on the bookshelf, but she seems to be nodding at something, as if she was listening to someone. From the point of view of the audience, there is someone here in the room. A mere ripple from the invisibility they've mustered. But she turns back to you as she says, "You'll be contacted when we have need of you. Do better in hiding those lines." Ah, of course, you can't see them. Watch your back, Miss Scarlet.
Of course, you have a good evening, ma'am.
She shakes her head.
Slink away.
Next, she says, after a few moments, I imagine Scarlet is now with Toledo.
You're scary.
Fletcher.
Walk on in.
Where were you last night? She says as you sit down in front of the table.
I traveled to the Succubus Club. You can check this street, I got flashed because I drove too fast. Then I went to the Succubus Club, checked on Annabelle, you can ask her. And then a fucking bomb went off. So I checked that Annabelle was okay, and that all the people in the Succubus Club were. Went to the site, and I did what hounds do, made sure everything was fine. Then I went across the street to the Blue Velvet. You can ask Bronwyn, who I checked on. Bronwyn made some interesting suggestions. Then I went back to the crime scene. But before then, I got a anonymous call from someone saying that I was late to something. So I followed it up and found that there was some interesting individuals who do not have alibis to this occasion. So I followed it up. I called Damien. He said, green light, go get him. So I regrouped with my coterie and we went to go get them. And then shit hit the fan, as it tends to do. You can ask all these people. They can back up my story.
Very well. If you say so. One thing that bothers me is the fact that none of you bothered to clean up your mess. Sure, you did get the green light, as you would say, or as Damien would say, to get them, but I've only been told that only one of them is here.
That's right. One of them got killed, and I lost my fucking head. And because of that, I lost my head, and I went a bit crazy in the moment. So I don't have much of a good memory of what happened, but I was just as angry as a lot of the people around it are about this.
I assume they did something to calm you down.
A stake in the heart tends to do that.
This was omitted from their story.
That's an important point. Could have been a lot worse if I wasn't calmed down. They did a good thing.
Perhaps they did. But now, not only is the whole entirety of downtown shut off with its businesses, so is the airport. And we need the airport.
We also don't need Masquerade breaches to escape Chicago. It was a necessary precaution. We don't let them get away.
Destruction. Who did it?
I don't know. I didn't see who did it. There were 4 people in the car, and then when I got done clearing the area of Kine, there was 3. And that's the goddamn truth. But I'm just as fucking angry as you are about it.
Good, because we're going to need that anger. What do you know about the Jesters?
It's something that some people have been talking about, but I haven't seen shit.
So you claim you don't know?
People have been saying a lot of things, but
What do you believe in, Hound?
in general, or what's behind this?
Answer the fucking question. You know exactly what I'm asking.
I believe this whole situation's fucked. Whichever way you fucking put it. If you're asking me if I believe in the gestures, I believe what I say, and I ain't seen nothing yet. If that answers your question.
So what do you think caused the explosion?
Who I've been telling people this whole fucking time. The fucking anarchs. Gengis don't have no alibi where he was. You can ask any of the fucking anarchs.
Roll your manipulation or your composure and subterfuge. You got a +1 dice to this. Dice go to the player. She lets you carry on, but you know she's getting a little suspicious.
Actually, sorry, that's sect agitator, so I actually get 2 dice on top of that to inflame sect tension.
Ooh, if you want to do that right now, you can. Yeah, you succeed in this.
1 more success.
I see. It seems like you still have a bit of your fire in the old days of the sect wars.
My only loyalty is to the Camarilla and seeing that we thrive and that we are strong. That's all I've done for 200 fucking years. That's all I'm doing now.
Very well. She takes an unnecessary breath as she says, "Which arm?"
I'm sorry, what?
Which arm?
I don't follow.
What's your preferred arm?
I'm ambidextrous. I
Hold
like
up your
both.
left arm.
Sure, let's say left.
In one quick succession, she pulls out a sword.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Miss Lucinda.
You all have caused a masquerade breach the previous evening. They will get the same punishment.
No. None of my coterie. I've been fighting for 200 fucking years and this is how you're gonna repay me? Nah. Fuck that. I put my life on the fucking line for this goddamn sect so many times and I'm wearing the scars for it. And now you want to add more for my loyalty, my coterie's loyalty? Fuck that. I killed a fucking Sabbat leader for this. So that I can have my entire fucking coterie lose their arms?
Better than being staked and dropped in the bottom of Lake Michigan. Take this as a light sentence for the death of a kindred, the destruction of one.
then consider it fair. I killed Samson, that fucking whatever he was, Cardinal. I don't know, he was high up in there. Consider it even. I want to use my trophy kill on my Sect War veteran to pass this test.
Okay.
By name dropping the person I killed back in the
Okay.
Sect War.
It's a good thing you had this. I was waiting for you to do this.
Been saving it. Let's call it even then. Samson's dead. Sabata out of Chicago. I fought my fucking time, and so have my coterie.
She pauses in this moment. She considers it. Very well. Bring the Banu Hakim.
Fine. I'll make my way out of the room and call for Toledo.
Probably time for my promotion. I'll head in.
Walk in. She speaks to you. Her sword is out. Have you ever been knighted before, Toledo?
That's not really a rank very familiar with it. My sword's named after a knight.
Very good. Which I assume you use your sword a lot to fight against your foes.
Yes.
Are you right-handed or left-handed?
One of the early things we learn is to kind of use both, but I guess I still favor my right.
I see, she says. She walks close to you. An outfit like that, of course, you can easily move dexterously against your foes. She holds up your left arm.
May I ask what you're doing? If you're gonna pass a judgment on me, I'd like to hear the judgment.
Do you know the right of destruction isn't easily given to those non-members of the court?
Yes.
And take this as your punishment.
We're not allowed to defend ourselves. If it's kill or be killed, I'd lay down my life for
No.
the Anarch trying to
And
kill me.
She slashes and cuts off your left arm. Unless you, of course, want to dodge this, you can.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Dex and athletics against her, dex and melee.
Do I still have my increased potency?
It lasts for a night, I think, on a crit.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And I'm using Celerity on this as well.
Using disciplines in Elysium.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm moving quickly.
Oh my god.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, with 7 successes, you move out the way using a bit of your celerity. Lucinda reconsiders her situation as she says,
If it was my crime, I'd like to do the honors. Take out one of my own. Cut my own arm off.
Good, she says, as you start splurting out blood from your left arm.
Yeah, just sort of look at her the whole time.
This is a light punishment, considering the breaches from the previous evening, and your coterie will be useful to me. Stop
Yeah, I'm
bleeding.
sure we're going to be really useful. I'll lift my nub. Anything else?
Send the Los Hombre in.
I pick up my arm. Walk out. Scarlet.
What the fuck did you do? Why are you... What? What happened in there?
Camarilla bullshit. Same story, different night.
What, like a gangster, you know, Yakuza shit? Instead of cutting off your finger, you cut off your arm kind of deal?
Lucinda's waiting.
This is gonna suck for you. Don't give him the satisfaction.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in.
Okay. You walk in, Scarlet. She stands there, sword out. Now, if you're anything like your mentor, you know how this is gonna go. Let me ask you something. Why are those lines so thick? I want to hear it from you. I can assume what it is, but... Of course you don't know what it is, do you?
No.
I believe the person who could answer that question is the prince. He knows exactly why those lines are there.
Oh, I mean, Father Toledo. Please leave.
She is my ward. And for that, I don't think she's quite in an independent status. So by our tower's rules, her punishment should be mine. But I might need your help with this arm.
If you want to make this more difficult for the both of you.
Toledo,
No, I'm just asking if you want to follow your own rules. If you don't, chop away.
I have a different idea for her. As you know exactly what we're talking about, don't you?
I don't know what the hell you've been talking about. It's past.
Diablerie, Father Toledo.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you again, will you make this more difficult than it is?
Are you gonna start speaking clear? She diablerized someone. The prince literally watched it happen. You want me to go get him so you could chop him up too? I don't understand. Do what you need to do. I'm not stopping you. I figured you're here for information. I'm trying to give you information. If you don't want information, you want to swing your sword around, then swing your sword around. It's up to you.
She walks close to you. She looks off behind her to the side. You can roll your sense the unseen if you want to.
Where else that? 5.
5 successes. You would know this. You would see the silhouette of this individual. He seems to be a very handsome man. Very tall, long, dark hair that falls to the side. And he stands there with his arms clasped behind his back. You can see his eyes are studying the both of you. He's definitely looking around Scarlet, seeing those lines around her.
Just
And she
sort
will
of give him a
answer her
wave.
own questions.
The arm. Yeah, go for it.
Have you consumed a soul in the past year, Miss Scarlet?
With the permission of the prince, yes.
Have you consumed another? Since then,
No.
manipulation subterfuge.
Here we go. Fucking shit. I'm gonna rouse my blood for this. This is fucked. Okay. Manipulation subterfuge. Don't fucking fail me now. Oh my god! Holy shit!
Crescent just looks at you. But Toledo, you know that individual knows. The person in the corner of the room knows. The way he's looking at Scarlet. Usually, for the point of view of the audience, we see just thin lines that sort of flow around an individual because of the act of diablerie. There's not a lot of them, almost like thin haired lines. But for Scarlet, first time we see to the eyes of this Malkavian, very thick, very long, sort of tendrils that are protruding from each and every corner of her aura. Something sinister is within her. We all know who that is. But as Lucinda looks at you, the camera pans towards her direction, to her face as it zooms in. She raises her hand with her sword and says, "The guilty must be punished." She brings that sword down to a fade to black as we end this episode.
Time for us to join the Sabbat.
And that's yeah. All right. That was it. Tune in next week for perhaps the conclusion of this arc. For now, we do appreciate you watching. Yeah, we hope to see you next week. Let's go around the table and introduce ourselves once again. My name is Luke. I'm your storyteller. You can find me on Crescent's VTM on Twitter and Louis Sleepy on Twitch. Fletcher.
Hey, I am Ethan. You can find me on all social media at Ethan and Dragon. Stick around in about 2 hours. I'm going to be running my own Chicago by Night, where some other things are happening, so stay tuned for that.
I'm Bully. I run stuff over on my channel Table Goth. You can check out our Cults of the Blood Gods, which I'm slowly putting on YouTube, and we'll need to do some more. And then next week, we're starting Hades High School on Tuesdays over on our Twitch. So check that out.
And I am Rena, playing as the Doom Scarlet Leon. God fucking damn. You can find me on all social medias, the Overlord. That said, we also have another chronicle tomorrow called City of the Saints. That's Thursday, 6 p.m. EST. I am also announcing that we are looking for cast members for our third chronicle called Cradle of Cain. It's gonna be a Sabbath game that's set in Philadelphia. So if you're free Tuesdays, 8 p.m. EST, let me know. That said, I hope you guys had a great night, and I hope that we did a great episode. Tune in again next week, Wednesdays, 7 p.m. PST, and yeah, this has been Call of the Abyss. Bye!